stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. He hears every cheer, every fall, every cry, and lifts up the fallen so they never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you. There once was a dreamer with stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. Every cheer, every fall, every cry, and lifts up the fallen so they never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you. There once was a dreamer with stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you. To rise. There once was a dreamer with stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. He hears every cheer, every fall, every cry, and lifts up the fallen so they never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you. There once was a dreamer with stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. Every cheer, every fall, every cry, and lifts up the fallen so they never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you. come to rise. There once was a dreamer with stars in his eyes. He raised up the walls from the dust of the night, so mortals could burn with undying light. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. He watches in silence with kindness unseen, the Lord of the Crucible, guardian of dreams. He hears every cheer, every fall, every cry, and lifts up the fallen so they never truly die. In his house of warm waters and shimmering stone, he offers new mornings for those who atone. Oh, sing for the one who fashioned this flame, who gave us the arena, who gave us the game. Though ancient and lonely, his heart remains true. He built us a kingdom where legends renew. So raise up your voices, he's listening for you.
All right, so last we left off, we have Lilith in the library learning about the Ballad of the Lord. We have Ame in her bed reading what books she's got available to her, which are some generic lore about past champions and their glorious battles, very much so glorifying the whole area. And it's all just the Crucible's the best kind of borderline propaganda style books you've got in here. Hated is face down in his bunk, and we've got Remington and Ivory headed towards Ruby's. Ivory blackout drunk over Remington's shoulder. So, after having discovered the ballad and hearing the bard's song, we are going to go to Lilith, who has just finished reading this ballad, and here we are.
Lilith is furiously making notes from what she can remember from the ballad and what she read, and makes notes of mention of Silver Dawn and Aloria's Wall and this weird patron that it talks about. And she gathers all her notes up and she goes rushing to try and find the um, librarian.
Okay. Anything specific you're trying to ask him? You just kind of wandered up to him and.
Yeah, I ask if he's got any books on this Eloria or the Silver Dawn.
Oh, Silver Dawn sounds familiar. Well, you can see him kind of going through, like going through the Rolodex of his skull and like what's going on here, and maybe he's trying to find it. He goes, there's something I've read something about Aloria, Silver Dawn. Both of those are ringing a bell. Give me a little time to look through here. I've got a couple of ideas. And yeah, something's ringing a bell. And you see him kind of, while he's talking to you, turn and walk off in a direction. You can see this man on a mission, like, oh, I know, it's the tip of his tongue kind of thing. So he wanders off to go check for a little bit more backstory on either one of those. And after a couple minutes, he comes back. He goes, "Okay, Silver Dawn. I knew I had heard something." And he drops a small scroll in front of you. It is not quite a ballad, but it looks more like a page taken out of a larger text. Oh, excuse me. It goes over a group of paladins, sort of citywide protectors. They were from the church, yes, but their loyalty was more towards the people in the kingdom. Their power and their money and their authority came from the church, yes, but they were super well known for their just gleaming silver-plated armor and holy symbols. Looks like more like a morning sun kind of on the emblem on their shoulders. Uh, really strict about being merciful and courageous and self-sacrificing. Think just like the honest, true, lawful, good paladins of Paladiny. Very much so, not just warriors, but diplomats and monks and very, very good holy men all the way around. And they came from the city of Eloria, which suffered a massive battle and destruction decades and decades ago.
Okay. Do you know anything about a hollowed knight? Or have anything on it?
Not that I can think of. I mean, honestly, the way you'd look at them is they would all be considered hollowed knights because they're just, they literally used celestial powers, so they were as holy as it got. So I mean, you could really look at the entire order and call them hollowed knights. And I will drop this into your DMs for your notes for Lilith. A little bit more information on said Silver Dawn. Anything else you would like to ask him? He, by the way, he lets you keep this scroll. He goes, "Here, hang on to this."
Thank you. And she's got a thought. I've got a thoughtful look on my face, and I take it back to kind of the table that I was sitting at to look over and read what he gave.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give you a minute to study that and go over it, and I'm gonna whip over here to Ami, who is, like I said, reading through Tales of Past Warriors. And throughout that, I believe I touched on this last session, but I'll go over it again. That there is a time frame where the bathhouse didn't exist, and the champions were dying left and right in the Crucible. That death was permanent, and even now, like while the bathhouse has swapped that death ratio extremely, there is still examples where heroes don't come out of the Crucible alive. It doesn't always work for various reasons. You see a list of what seems like obvious ones. The hero that fell into the vat of acid, the hero that was swallowed whole and destroyed by whatever monstrosity was there. Those were the obvious ones. But then sometimes they just didn't show up in the bathhouse. The magic didn't work.
Mommy's gonna put the book back and kind of think that over. Uh, of how it must have been before the bathhouse, and then just kind of cozy up in bed and Uh, Try to fall asleep with that on her mind.
All right, so you're gonna kind of drift off to bed, and like I said, we're kind of finishing up this evening, so we're figuring out where everybody's doing. So, all right, you take that
Yeah.
information and you crawl into bed. Lilith's doing her thing. Remington, you have, like we've said a couple times, Ivory over your shoulder, and you said you were heading off to Ruby's. So we're here. You are.
Yep. So I'm gonna head off to Ruby's and drop her off in bed.
All right. When you come through the doors of Ruby's, the secretary lady looks up at this scene and kind of chuckles a little bit and sends a runner. And about the time you get to Ivory's room, you see Lilith and Damon standing there. Damon's got a bit of a, oh, you poor thing. Oh, you poor thing. Look on his face. And Rosalind is just in like full nurse mode. She's got that what can I do to help thing. So she helps you get Ivory settled into bed, shoos you out because for whatever reason she thinks it matters, while she strips Ivory down to something that's much more comfortable to sleep in than plate armor. Leaves a pitcher of water alongside the bed and lets her sleep. What are you going to be doing for the rest of the evening?
I'm gonna go check on the eggs at stables.
Go check on the eggs. All right. Well, as you come
Well,
up
is
to...
it nighttime?
Yeah, it's nighttime at this point.
Yeah,
You guys have,
I'll still go
had
check
dinner. The tavern's all shut down. Everybody's kind of closing up shop or closed up shop for the evening. So
Yeah, I'll go check on them.
all right, you're gonna wander up to the stables and you'll see the same farmhand from before, and he kind of waves at you. He goes, "Hey! Boss man told me that if you came by to let you and the elf woman know that he's got something figured out for him, but it's gonna take some time. It's and he kind of looks around a little nervously. He's like, minimum 6 months before they hatch.
Minimum?
Yeah, dragons have a really big lifespan.
And is that gonna cost us anything out of pocket?
Oh, you'll have to take that up with Boss Man. I know that he dropped him off over at the Forge because that's the only place that's got the heat enough to keep him up. And really, they should be even somewhere even hotter. But well, hopefully it works.
Okay. Then as long as they're taken care of, if anything needs to come out of pocket, you can find me at Scuds or Ruby's.
All right, man. I'll pass that along to the boss.
Later. And then he's go. Remington is just gonna go back to the Ivory room and just power down for the night.
All right.
Sit right there next to the door.
All right. So then I think we're going to pop back to Lilith because she's the last one awake for the evening and figure out what she's doing.
Okay. Okay, so I've read through this scroll. And I have more questions.
All right.
So I hunt down the librarian again, and I have two questions. I'm curious about a little bit more about this catastrophic event. If there's any other documentation or anything in regards to that. And if he might have any idea as to where I may find one of the survivors of the Silver Dawn.
He kind of looks up at you and yawns and goes, "I'm sorry. It's late, so forgive me. I know Aloria suffered a siege and was just wiped out, but the problem with that is that like the records for it are gone too. So there's like all these records of the knights and the order and all that sort of stuff up until this battle, and then they just erased it. You know, the conquering army of well, honestly, from what I've found, it was mostly demons and monsters that seemed to attack and wipe the city out. So after that, the records get a little hazy. As for survivors, gosh, with it being so long ago, they'd be old men. Um, maybe. Let me ask a couple people. I can add it to the research you were asking. This is interesting for me too. Catastrophe would have. I mean, it's very possible that some of them would have run before death, but would have been breaking their oath. They may not want to be known, but I'll see what I can do. And he's got this kind of semi-determined look on his face, like you've given a man a project finally. He goes, I'll see what I can come up with.
Okay, thank you. And again, she's got this look of she's trying to figure things out in her brain. Kind of nods to him and heading out to find a little secluded spot for her to rest for the.
Okay. Well, the night goes fairly mellow at that point. Nothing happens. The evening continues on. Everybody gets their rest. Excuse me. And come dawn, Zelvia awakes with a jolt. For her, it has been moments since she was speaking with the Lord last. And you, Zelvia, wake up in bed. You are nude and have a hand-shaped bruise on your thigh. And where the fingernails would have been, you find, I wouldn't call them wounds, but they're definitely much deeper than what fingernails should be doing. You're you are very satisfied, you will notice. Your hearts are still going through very pleasurable aftershocks of the Big O. And you hear a small rapping at your door. Oh, knock, knock, knock.
I slowly get up and answer the door after
And
I've covered myself with a robe.
and you see Rosalind. I saw the guards bring you in last night, or how did things go? And she's got a tray of water, coffee, and tea with her. Just whatever you might need. She comes in and sets it down on the little table, and then sits on the bed.
I wasn't expecting these wounds, Zelvia confesses, hesitantly revealing what's underneath her robe as she takes a sip of the tea.
That's tame. That's yeah, you'll be fine. She almost laughs at it, like you're fine. It's no big deal. But you can see a bit of concern on her face. She goes, everything okay?
I
Other
think so, Zelvia answers, her voice shaking a bit. She was hesitant to recall what she had heard from the Lord.
All right. Well, as long as you're she kind of gives you an up and down. All here. You didn't wake up in the bathhouse, so it couldn't have been too bad. She kind of wanders off and shuts the door behind you. She goes, "They're starting breakfast now if you're interested." And closes the door.
Zelvia. Sorry, didn't burp. She looks in the mirror and tries to inspect the damage a bit more thoroughly.
You'll notice that the only marks on your entire body seem to be the handprint on your thigh.
Okay. She gets dressed and heads downstairs for breakfast. Definitely feeling hungry.
As Rosalind leaves your room, she goes down the hall and a little knock, knock, knock on Ivory's door.
As she knocks, Remington's gonna come out of his little stasis and open the door.
And you'll see again, she's got another tray, this time missing tea because she knows this one better and has just brought coffee and more water. Looks up at you and goes, "Has she moved yet at all?"
Nope.
And
Been
she's going
dead
to
since
come
when I dropped her off.
with a amused giggle. She's going to come over and kind of check on Ivory and see how she is doing. Again, nurse mode.
Ivory grumbles and just pulls the blanket further over her head. Clearly not very good with her alcohol.
Right. Rosalind laughs. Oh, you poor thing. And just kind of pats you on the shoulder. She goes, "The breakfast will help. I'll leave the coffee here." And leaves you to your hangover. Your head is spinning.
Mhm.
We are talking stupid college boy hungover right now.
Yep.
Just this side of drunk. You know, you drank that hard that you woke up hungover and drunk. That's where Ivory's at right now. Okay, poor
And
Ivory. There's hot coffee filling the room right now. The smell of hot coffee filling the room, rather.
Remington's
Hated.
just gonna stand there
Oh, go
watching
ahead.
her and yes, apologies. Remington's just gonna stand there watching her. Like you can't tell he's smiling, but like you can tell he's smiling at the fact that Ivory is just blacked out drunk.
He's moderately amused by the human or the humanoid. All right,
You got
Hated, you are.
something to say, Remington?
Just the little amuse that thought knowing you, you'd have a higher alcohol tolerance.
You. Ivory just grumbles at him and just starts to sip the coffee.
The one eyeball glare.
Yes.
The other one hasn't woken up yet. All right. Well, you two can glare at each other and be amused. Hate it. You are going to wake up hungover as well. However, with your tolerance, you're going to find yourself not still drunk, but you two went hard last night. So you are going to wake up kind of face down in your bunk. Morning. You are at the tavern, so you smell more bar food kind of breakfast wafting up rather than the, well, let's call it what it is, decadent spread that's over at Ruby's.
Uh, Hada's just gonna rub his face into his pillow, flop over onto his back, and just like try to wake up. Eventually, bringing himself to his feet and walking to the bedroom door to leave, uh, smelling the bacon and food in the air. He reaches down and rubs his stomach as it starts to growl.
right, so you're headed down for breakfast as well. Ami, when you wake up, you will discover that your bed is now a giant pile of flowers. It's comfortable, but it's a giant pile of flowers.
He looks at the bed a little confused and goes, hmm, and crawls out of the flowers, uh, kind of dusts off the remaining that's attached to her, uh, goes and uh, heads to the door, smelling the food from down in the tavern, and heads out to have some breakfast. Just kind of ignoring the flowers.
And you and Hated will kind of find each other in the hallway and head down to breakfast. Let's see here. That's Sylvia, Remington. All right, that's everybody at this point, correct? I think that's everybody's up and running. And as you all come downstairs into your respective food halls, you will see a person with a clipboard going around asking all the obvious contestants if they're signing up for today's fights. Forgive me, let me back up here. Lilith, how is your morning going? You have woken up beneath a tree in a bit of a little hollowed spot you like to find. Is it the same spot over by Ruby's or somewhere else?
It's ish over by Ruby's. You know, cause I like to stay close to my family in the event that I might be needed. So she's having a longer morning sleep because by the time she was done with all her stuff, I'm really late.
Yeah, Bookworm went and found a tree and kept going until she fell asleep.
Yeah,
So yeah.
pretty much. So
So you're gonna get woken up by the sun and the smell of breakfast. It may be a bit later than everybody else. I doubt later than Ivory. But yeah. So since you're close enough to Ruby's, you can smell their spread going. And as you awake, you see a little ways off. Are you in something or are you just propped up against a tree? Forgive me.
I would have done like I did before and thrown up my little hat because it's safe.
Sure.
Because again, you know, it's if you're not in it when I cast it, you can't get in it type thing. So yeah, so
Right.
got a little safety hut.
All right. Well, when you're packing up and getting out of that, you see Damon kind of walking across the field towards you. 2 cups of coffee in hand. Walks over, hands you one. Morning. Sees all the books and scrolls. He says, oof, sister's busy as always, and takes a swig off his coffee.
Take a nice little swig of my coffee and just looking at it, contemplating.
He gives you the sassy eyeballs. What?
How are things this morning?
Ivory's a mess. Oh, I haven't. It's been a while since I've seen someone get poured into bed like that. Poor thing must be hurt this morning. Your pink tiefling friend, on the other hand, had the Lord's guards drop her off.
Oh,
Yeah, that means a couple of things. She likely spent some time with the Lord. I have intrigued because she woke up here instead of the bathhouse. So, I mean, he couldn't have done his typical. And you see this almost blush go across his very already red cheeks.
give him a little bit of an eyebrow raise, and take a sip of my coffee. How much do you know about this lord?
Well, I know the pelt he's grown across his chest is a marvelous place to fall asleep. I also know not to ask too much about the scars that lay beneath. He doesn't appreciate prying, and you see a flash of fear go across his face as he says he doesn't appreciate the prying. But more very much so focused on the of his time with the Lord. There's that, yeah, you don't ask about that, but then right back to the happy.
I make a mental note of his reaction and the quick veering away from the actual subject he knows I want to ask about. And I take a little bit of a closer visual inspection of my brother.
Or as you can tell, he seems perfectly fine. There doesn't seem to be any scars, limps, anything like that that's going on with him. He seems honestly infatuated by the Lord. He seems very much so happy with this top that he's got.
And the vibe's good. Like, I'm not talking about just like a physical inspection. I'm talking
Right.
about how does my brother feel to me?
He's there, but he, like you said, feels not distant, but maybe disconnected is a better word. Disassociating a little. He drank the Kool-Aid. But he honestly seems happy here. He seems happy, not here, but like as he's standing here in front of you, he seems happy.
Okay. So, what's on the breakfast menu for today?
He grabs you by the arm, and kind of arm in arm. He goes, "You know, I am a sucker for pancakes and bacon. Let's go." And very happily kind of drags you back to Ruby's.
And I let him because he's my brother.
All right, so we've got the trio at Ruby's. We've got Remington, Ivory, and Lilith at Ruby's. We've got Ami, Zelvia, Lilith, Remington, and Ivory at Ruby's, forgive me. And then we've got Ame and Hated over at the tavern. And like I said, as you guys come in, there is a representative from the Crucible there giving you an option to sign up. I don't know if Ivory and Remington have made it downstairs yet, or if they're still in her room. But that's where
kind
we're
of
at
look at
now.
Ivory and ask her like, does she want some food?
Food sounds good. Much needed, I think.
Then stay here. I will be right back. And Remington goes down to grab food for Ivory and something to drink for Remington.
He's got to get his oil.
He's get lubed up for the day.
Oh my god.
Never. It's never going to stop. And I just need you to remember, you did this.
I know that's. Yeah, no. Remington's gonna go down, grab some food for Ivory, grab his daily oil, and yeah.
All right, and he's gonna the clipboard guy's gonna hit you with it. Hey, You in for the day? How about you guys? You put on a hell of a fight last time. We'd love to see you out there again. I know I'm not the only one that wants to see the. And he, forgive me. He goes, look, I'm not the only one that wants to see the Divine Errors fight again. You guys have got to get back out there.
Hold that thought. Let me talk to the rest of the party, and then where can I find you if they decide to do it again?
Well, I'll be here all morning. We gotta make sure we got the roster full for the day. I mean, even if we run into some late nights, that happens every once in a while. But we gotta have the fights.
Okay, yeah, let me talk to the rest of the party, and then I'll get back with you.
Cool. Sounds good, man. I'll be down here.
Fair, fair.
Now, for
Yeah.
funsies here, that is the first time you've heard that name. None of you picked that. That's not a thing we've, as players, have decided on. The Crucible has named you the Divine Errors.
So I'm the first one here.
You're the first one to hear you guys be called the Divine Errors.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Remington's just gonna continue his walk, grabbing the oil and food. I would assume. Yeah, so Remington does grab his oil and food and walks back up to Ivory's room.
Okay.
I would assume I don't see Zelvia or Lilith out at all.
Zelvia, I believe did you say you were coming down to breakfast, or you were still getting
I
yourself
did.
ready?
I
Okay, so
came
yeah,
down.
you would have seen Zelvia down there around, let's just say, the breakfast table. We've got that great big table down there that's full of food, so you would have seen her down there having breakfast, and she would have been approached by the same person asking if she wanted to get in on the fights today. However, he did talk to Remington first, so he came down. He's like, "Hey."
What about Lilith?
Lilith
I
has
would
not
assume
quite
not
made
yet.
it into the building yet. She is still outside with her brother headed in.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna head back to the bedroom.
Okay.
And hand Ivory the food and start drinking my oil.
All right. Do you tell her about the signups or anything?
After last time, Remington's gonna wait for Lilith.
Fair enough.
Smart
Remington
idea.
is gonna tell Ivory though that he was talked to and that apparently they're calling us the Divine Errors now.
Why the divine errors?
I have no idea.
So you didn't ask.
No. I literally told the dude, I'll get back with you after I talk to the rest of the party, and I just brought you your food.
She shovels a pancake in her mouth and she goes, well, don't you think it would have been an important question to ask?
He's here all morning, so he hasn't left yet.
Hmm.
I don't think you're really in a fighting condition after last night.
I'll be fine. Just my head hurts, but I can fight.
Okay. I'll leave you to it. Remington's gonna go to try and actively find Lilith throughout Ruby's.
Okay. For mechanics' sake here, anybody wondering, your hangover problems are simply storyline. There's no mechanical additions to what you're going through. It's just stories, so don't worry there. There's no exhaustion levels happening here. Don't worry.
Thank God.
Yep, I'm not going to do that to you unless you make me. All right. So with that, as Remington's coming down, this is about the time Lilith and Damien are hitting the door, and Zelvia gets approached by the same sign-up guy. He goes, "Hey, you're Zelvia from the Divine Errors, right? Are you guys fighting today?" He seems really excited. He says, "The crowd loved what you did last time, and they really want to see you again." He's talking directly to you, Zelvia. Yeah, he's walked right up to you. He's talking to you.
Zelvia looks shocked. The divine errors? Say?
He goes, "Hey, yeah, I'm just the crier. What the crowd calls you is the crowd calls you. I mean, there's been weirder names."
I mean, it could be worse, I suppose. Zelvia says casually. She was in a good mood after eating breakfast, or while eating breakfast. I plan on signing back up. Not sure about my group, but I will talk to them.
Oh, okay, so you're not gonna do solos? That's probably a good idea. The last guy that did that.
What
It
happened
was
to
a
him?
show. It was a show for sure. He yeah.
He didn't make it, did he?
No, he didn't. And he seems weirdly amused by this.
Hmm.
Like bloodthirsty viewers at the old Gladiator games should have been bothered by watching this man die, but they were like, "Yeah, do it again." It's weirdly fun for him that someone died.
He looks up at him. You're not betting on these fights, are you?
Me? God, no, I don't go into the fights.
No, not going into the fights, but betting.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I mean, yeah, there's some betting going on, but I don't bother with it. I get paid enough. I don't have to bet on who's who. Plus, I feel like it would be unfair if I made sure who was fighting with who. Feels like tipping the scales. Actually, and you see him like, huh, like you just gave him that idea.
Zelvia looks into her coin purse and considers something for a moment. Do you know who would be involved in betting for the Crucible? Are players even allowed to bet?
No, the champions aren't allowed to bet. I mean, knowing about the bathhouse and betting on yourself, throwing a match would be far too easy. And trust me, the Lord would know. And there's this dread that goes over him when he kind of realizes what that would mean. You see a bit of darkness kind of hit his face. And 1,000 yard stare, he goes, "But anyway," and he kind of pushes the clipboard at you, like, "Nope, not going there."
Well, Zelvia chuckles softly. Oh, I didn't mean to throw in the match. I fully intend to win, but earning extra money would be fun, especially if it's betting against people who think I'm not capable of winning. There's a sort of
True
cocky
champion's
tone
heart.
to her.
I'm sorry, one more time.
There's sort of a cocky attitude in her tone now. Feeling more
Champion
confident.
spirit. I love that. Keep it up. Well, I guess when you guys are all ready, we can put your names on the list and we can get you in today. He's again very high energy. Really wants this. He's like car salesman style energy coming off of this.
I'll put my name down, and if I can't get my fellow members to join in, then I will go solo.
Awesome. And put your name down. All right. And about the time you're signing your name, Lilith, you come in the front door with Damien, and you can see down the hall at the end of the hall through the double doors that are open as all of the people are bringing stuff in. You can see Zelvia sitting at the table, putting her name on this guy's clipboard. And you see Remington kind of wandering into the hall area as well, coming downstairs from the rooms.
Scowl for a minute because Lila's going to hope that she got it about the silence. And going to continue along to grab some breakfast.
And he drags you straight over to the pancakes and like crepe station essentially, and just starts loading up this ridiculous amount of food.
And I'm adding like some fruit to it as well, and a little bit, a couple extra pieces of sausage or bacon, because all he's got is.
He literally curls his lip and flicks one of the strawberries off his plate. Ew.
Pick it up and add 5 more to it and put it back on his plate.
He harumps like a little brother would and wanders off with his plate and 5 strawberries.
And I grab my own plate of mostly fruit, and make me, a small little crepe with the appropriate amount of sweets on it, and follow him.
And sit down while they're eating. The same clipboard guy is nervously eyeing you, kind of waiting for the right moment, and he is not doing a good job of being subtle.
As I go to take a bite, I look up and I give him a dirty look, and then I take a bite and I go back to my.
He kind of shudders and nervously walks over to Damon and just sets the clipboard down next to him and smiles and walks away. Damon rolls his eyes, hands it to you, and goes back to his plate.
I pick it up and I put it on the table behind me, and I go back to my plate.
Noticing that Zelvia's signature is already on there. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. And now Lilith and Damon and Zelvia are all sitting around the table. Remington, do you join them?
Yep.
All right. We will have the giant pink unicorn throne brought back out for you.
This time Remington's just gonna sit on the ground. He's big enough he can reach the table.
He's still almost eye level with everybody if he does that.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit on the ground near the table. And relay what the dude told me, saying that they're calling us the divine heirs, and see if Lilith wants to sign up again.
Damon chorts again around his breakfast and looks at his sister like, the very little bratty brother energy coming out of him this morning. Like, the fuck? He's just giving you this look.
I go to respond to Remington, and instead whip my head around and look at Damon and just kind of give him this look. Like, not quite the mom look, but definitely the older sister, I'm gonna kick your ass look.
And it works. Back to his plate. Ooh. Don't poke the bear. Don't poke the bear.
And then I just turn and look at Remington and raise my eyebrow and go, divine errors.
Yep.
And whose bright idea was this?
I don't know. The dude that was trying to get us to sign up again, he said they're calling us divine heirs. Didn't really think to ask because I was getting food for our blacked out drunk paladin upstairs. But yeah,
eyes.
no. I would take it as you don't want to sign up again?
No, I didn't come here to fight. I made that abundantly clear to Ivory. So.
Okay. And as Lilith says that, you can tell that Remington's thinking about doing something that might piss Lilith off. Like when Lilith looks at my face, when Lilith looks at my face, like you can physically tell Remington's about to do something that's gonna piss somebody off. And as that happens, Remington's gonna walk off out of sight of Lilith, trying to find this dude again.
He's not hard to find, and he has another clipboard. He's retrieved the one that she discarded.
I was gonna say, did
it's
he
his
come
job.
get it?
It's his job, so he very like mousily came over and grabbed that up without getting within striking range of Lilith.
As Remington's walking away, I call out to him, "Hey, out of curiosity, who fixed you up?"
That would be Scud.
Noted, thanks.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, and he's going to find the dude and tell him that our group is willing to sign up. As he writes everybody's name down.
Awesome, cool, great to hear. I appreciate you doing the legwork for me, man. That just saved me some time. Now I can go ask everybody else. And zip, off he goes to kind of check on some of the other combatants and gladiators that are in Ruby's.
And Remington's gonna go back up to Ivory's room and just chill for the evening. No, I lied. He's actually gonna head out, trying towards the portal.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's midday or breakfast. Brunch
Yeah, we're
time,
having morning. It's breakfast time at this point. So yeah, it's mid-morning. Let's call it 10 o'clock at the latest. You know, sun's come up. Everybody's having or has had breakfast. It's kind of winding down, that sort of thing. So 10-ish, give or take.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk around, looking at stuff, trying to stay away from Ruby's for the time being.
Clever boy. And you said you wandered over to the portal?
No, I'm gonna leave that for later.
Okay. Well, then with that, we Sylvia, Ivory, Hated, and Ami. What are you two doing? You have got the same kind of guy at with you, wandering around checking on things, but you notice he doesn't come up to you at all. At all. He seems to be talking to every other competitor in there, really pushing for the Crucible, and you know we've got a couple of spots left open. One of them already filled up, but we're looking. You know, we're trying to fill this up today. We didn't get the competitors last night like we wanted to, so we're going around trying to make it happen today.
Hated looks over at Ami, so I wonder if our names are on there, or if we're fighting tomorrow.
Do you think our names are gonna be on there?
Our names were on the first one, and we didn't sign up, so there's a slight possibility.
Yeah, but who would sign us all up again, though?
Just kind of looks at her with a sideways glance. Really?
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know if she's up and moving around.
Fair. I'll be right back. Hated's gonna leave the table wherever they're at and walk up to the host with the clipboard. He's gonna ask, quick question. Can I sign up?
Yeah, what's your name?
Hated Silence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys are already on here. You got the 1 o'clock fight.
Gotcha. Thank you for that. He's gonna just turn around.
You notice on the clipboard that Zelvia's signature is very Zelvia's signature. It's very kind of flamboyant and a signature. The rest of them look rented, like Times New Roman. Okay, like it is weirdly perfect print of your names.
Hate is gonna walk back over to Ami and look at her and be like, "So the giant tin can signed us up."
You serious?
Yeah, I went to sign up solo, and I'm already on there.
Oh, Ami just kind of puts her head in her hands, rubbing her head. We're doing this again?
Looks like it.
Oh, Lord. All right, I guess we should probably meet up with everyone else then.
Where do you think they are? I don't
Uh,
remember much from last night, so you gotta help me out here.
well, that is an excellent question because I detoured from all of y'all before we all split.
Shall we go check the brothel?
Yeah, that'd be my first guess on them.
Ada's gonna face the door of the tavern and start walking that direction.
Ami's gonna get up and follow right behind him.
All right, and you guys are headed over to Ruby's. So,
Oh,
correct?
yeah.
Yep.
All right, that's what I thought I heard. I just wanted to triple check. So, as you guys are walking to Ruby's, you see another person hanging up signs, like more of these poster sorts of things. And you see in a wanted poster style the group photo I had given you guys. And you see above that, the Divine Errors. Will they become the next champions? And it's just kind of like a billboard of you guys. You see, wanted poster drawings. You can tell who's who. You can see Lilith and clearly the Remington, and it's you guys. It's that group photo I gave you.
So, the divine errors as Hated looks at Ami. What the hell?
That is definitely very interesting. But I guess that's what they want to call us.
It's because we took a nap during a fight, isn't it? Like, whatever. I keep walking down the road towards Ruby's.
All right, and as you guys kind of come into Ruby's, you see Lilith and Zelvia sitting at the table having breakfast. Ivory, what are you doing?
So Ivory finishes the rest of her coffee, and then she puts her plate armor back on, and she does head.
You might hear in a moment. Just triple checking. Okay, so you've got a pancake stuffed in your mouth and you're coming downstairs in your full gear. So you see the rest of the crew kind of sitting around the table. You can see Ame and Hated coming in. And you see the clipboard guy kind of wandering around talking to other people doing his thing.
Ivory kind of like looks at Hated and Ami and just kind of gives an embarrassing like little smile at them, and then she sits down at the table and just kind of has her head in her hands, just like looking down at the table.
And Rosalind comes in and sets down in front of you. It's I wouldn't call it a potion, but this glass, that she sets in front of you has definitely got some magical properties to it. She pats you on the shoulder and goes, "Drink this. It doesn't taste the best, but I promise you'll feel better." And just kind of tousles your hair and wanders off.
Um, she does drink it.
It
Yeah.
It doesn't taste the best is the kindest understatement you have ever experienced. This is foul. But as it goes down, you can feel some of the worst effects of the drunk quickly fading away.
She kind of chokes as she, drinks it. That's awful. I think I would rather be drunk.
All right, so everybody's kind of sitting around the table at this point, and Damon's still stuffing his face. And Rosalind walks in with the register and is laughing and goes, "Well, that was quick, you guys. Right back at it again today, eh?"
Yeah, I guess we are.
There's a bit of an inquisitive look that comes across Rosalind's face as she looks at everybody and then down at the register, and then especially over at her sister. Just eyebrows in the air, kind of, huh?
Yeah, about that. Sylvia speaks up. I may have signed this.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that one more time? It came through a little garbled.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, about that. Zelvia decides to speak up. I may have signed us. I signed mine, but well, us were down for more fighting.
I'm sorry.
Is it still?
All of us? Me included.
Um. Okay, so well, I only remember signing my name actually, and I took the effort to sign it nicely. But I thought we had discussed before that we were, going to fight again. But I don't recall signing anyone else's names.
Okay, so I'm just
Actually, now that I think about
making it clear you didn't sign me up. So my name's not
no,
on there.
no, I didn't. But I thought I just heard that others' names were on there. Sylvia looks confused. And decides to wave over the recruiter person. So I can't think of the name.
I didn't give you a name for the recruiter guy.
Okay.
Bob.
Bob.
But you can give Bob, sure. Bob comes wandering back over. What's up?
Hi, I'm sorry. I think you were mistaken. I think you said the whole party signed up. I signed up, but I only put my name. Can I see the list?
And he kind of shows it. He goes, "Yeah, the machine over there said he talked to everybody and that he put you all down." And kind of looks around
Remington?
at the table nervously.
Remington signed
Oh,
up
he's
for us?
realizing. You see him kind of take the clipboard and start backing away slowly. This is not this man's job. He's scared.
Well, it
He's,
wasn't
he's
me.
very quickly making his way out the door. Nope, nope, nope. I wasn't here.
Ivory kind of holds her hands up and kind of like moves her seat back away from the table to just try to give as much space between her and Lilith. I had nothing to do with this. All I know is I had a drink or 3.
You had more than that, Ivory.
You're supposed to be on my side.
I shoot Damon a look, and then I push my seat back, and I start stalking after this register. Give me the clipboard.
He hands it to you. He is not arguing. Poor little peon. He's like, yeah, here.
And I look through the list of names.
And you see the same thing. You see Zelvia's name all pretty and handwritten, and then Times New Roman for the rest of your names.
And I chuck the clipboard at the tin can sitting at our table.
I'm not at the table. I'm out. I'm on the
Oh,
road.
so yeah, he did. He left.
I purposely left. Purposely left.
Okay. I forgot about that. My bad. Okay. So then I violently hand it back, pushing the clipboard into the guy's chest.
You hear the saddest little bitch whimper.
Oh my god.
And I storm out.
Remind me. And she says this after Lilith has very obviously left. She says, "Remind me to tell Remington he's a good boy."
If Lilith doesn't get to him first.
I mean,
And Remington trying to hide. He's going to come over here.
Shack
Come through
behind a
here.
tree.
And kind of submerge himself in water.
So
like a hippo in the
sure,
water.
That's basically what's happening here. You're gonna get out there and realize that it's maybe waist deep for you. Sure, you know.
Even if I lay down.
Well, no. If you lay down in waist deep water, you're underwater. I'm just saying, if you walk out into it, it's waist deep.
I mean, I'm a machine.
He's trying to drown himself.
Hiding from Lilith. This is killing me. Okay, so Remington is actively hiding. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh no.
Bet. 30-20.
Motherfucker. You do. You are actively searching for him, right? I want you to do an investigation check because you are good at this sort of thing, Mrs. Druid, of tracking and hunting things down. So I want an advantage on your investigation check to find Remington. This is like what you do. Oddly enough, same with Remington, but he's hiding this time instead of searching.
I also can't hear Sin.
I think you're muted, sweetheart. So it is
Shit.
not hard to pick up on the trail. You ask a couple people, they know exactly who he is, and they're like, "Yeah, that large mountain of steel went that way. I saw him walk into the river a few minutes ago." And you go out there and peek, and you can see through this beautiful crystal clear water Remington laying at the bottom of it.
Shit.
I'm going to regret saying this, but yeah, there's a handful of what we would just call river fish, little trout sort of things swimming around in here.
Damn it,
Various
Papa.
shallow river life, some frogs, maybe a newt, salamander. How about, oh no. Yes, there is lots of, because there's an ecosystem, so there is plenty of plants alongside the bank. A nice rocky bottom river, but yes, there's plenty of cattails and such and river greenery around this. I think that's the point of what's about to happen too.
Remington, because I would assume Remington actively sees Lilith, correct?
That was going to be my next question. Were you, yeah, you were actively searching for him, so you're not sneakily searching for him. You're going to kind of walk up on the bank and see him standing or laying there.
Yes, to a point, because like totally over there, obviously in the water. I'm going to make sure that I can see him, but maybe not necessarily he can see her because of what is.
I can work with that. Your Remington's vision is going to be blurred, to say the least, because of the water, and you are actively hunting him down. So yeah, I'll give you this. You got to see him before he saw you moment, especially with the 21.
He would get
Not
a
much before.
21.
Well, should we
So I'm gonna cast two spells. My first one is speak with animals. My second one.
No.
Are those both concentration spells? Because you can only have one concentration spell up at a time. Well, fuck, Remington, I tried. All right.
Hold on. Hold your thought there. Let me see if I have anything to counter this real quick.
Oh no, you don't know this is happening.
No,
You
I
don't know
know.
this is happening.
I'm just saying something here real quick.
All right.
Yeah, but
Lake, pond, whatever he's in, water, whatever, to become much more dense and make sure that they grow through the obstruction to the creek crevices.
You want to wrap these fish and seaweed around Remington's attachments.
Yes, I was getting animals, but yes, we're starting with the plant.
Okay, we'll start with the plants. Sorry. Okay.
Lovely little fish friends who swim in and out, and that is what they find. Maybe not necessarily to. Let's make things uncomfortable. And then I'm going to watch the show.
As Remington is laying there trying to avoid Lilith, you can begin to feel like the lake bed's already got, or the river bed's pretty rocky, but there's some basic growth on it, and you can feel all of this start to kind of work its way up and around and into you. The fish and little bugs and stuff that are everywhere just seem to be drawn to you like a magnet. Now, you have no idea that Lilith has done anything. So all you feel is all this start happening to you. The weeds and stuff are working their way up underneath your armor. The fish are swimming in and out of your chest plates. You can feel centipedes kind of crawling up into your head. While not doing any damage, to say this is giving you the heebie-jeebies would be fair. This is not fun. What do you do?
Ah, see, I have two options here, and both options aren't looking good for Remington whatsoever. Uh, you know what? Remington's just gonna try to actively stand up.
All right. And with you being who you are, this isn't going to be very difficult. This isn't exactly iron vines holding you in place, nor is it monsters. These are trouts in your chest plate and some grass that is getting very weird. So go ahead and try and sit up.
Uh, what do you want me to roll for that? Or I would assume I don't have to roll anything.
I mean, again, yeah, I think you'll be fine by just sitting up. This is just seaweeds and stuff like that. I feel like a strength check out of you would be unnecessary to break seaweed.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go sit up.
As I start to this really large flops to hold you down.
I'm going to keyword attempt to try and, I guess you could say, catch this thing midair before it like crushes me. No.
Yeah, I'm just okay, give me a dex check. I want you to hit 13 or better. Because you're kind of
Strength?
aware that something's going on, so you may be at least paying attention. No dex, because you got to be and
Dex.
catch it. The
Wait.
response to you catching it is the trick.
Come on, come on. Yes.
You manage to kind of reach up and just before it lands on your chest, catch this koi fish. But it is still flopping around, and the tail manages to smack you in the face a dozen times, and it's a fish out of water, so there is just all this ick and slime, and I don't know if you've ever had a fish out of water, but it's not something you want to rub across your body. And that's essentially what's happening to you right now. You're being covered in gross fish because it is a massive koi.
And as Remington catches it, he's going to drop it back into the water. And proceed to stand up, scoping the banks out, looking.
It's an attack. Roll to attack. Yeah.
Just the decon, right?
Yeah. And then you got to hit his armor class. Yep. And as the fish kind of takes a clear, angry swipe at you, it misses, but swats you clean on the ass. Flap! With another wet, gross, fishy splap across your backside.
A fish just slapped my ass.
Yep. So now here you are, standing on the banks, covered and intertwined with gross kind of seaweed grass, and very moist. And I can presume we hear what sounds like giggling, maybe perhaps from the tree nearby. And you see in a tree very close by you, uh, perturbed Lilith, who is mildly amused at what she has just done to you.
Uh, correct. She is in a branch, correct? Like sitting on a branch, correct? Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Do I wanna play it safe because I don't want to start a forest fire? Remington's gonna pull out his shotgun and instead of aiming it at Lilith, he's going to aim to break the branch that's holding her up.
All right, make an attack roll.
I think I did that right.
All right, and what was that? I'm sorry.
That was a 26.
All right, and as your shot goes off, you see your slug hit this tree square in the nook where she's sitting, and it blows a big chunk out of it that immediately goes back to normal. And behind you, you hear, "Oi! What are you doing?" And you see one of these guards looking at you with this, his arms are out, kind of this very much so dad look of, what the fuck are you doing over here? And comes stomping up to the two of you. You guys want to explain to me why you're not fighting in the Crucible?
We're playing around?
Playing around with live ammunition.
Nobody's dead?
Simply because the Lord allows it.
In the
I
meantime,
mean, I
as the
don't
guy was
see the issue.
running up, I poofed into my little mouse form and scurried off.
He did not catch that. He was a little bit more worried with the mountain and a shotgun.
Yeah, obviously that was the whole point.
So yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
Needed to cool off, machine running. And, I'm a very good hunter. I like hunting and thought I saw something, so I went to go shoot it.
He gives you this okay bullshit dirty look like he knows you lying. Maybe you need to go back over to Scud and make sure she imprints those rules on you properly, clanker. And stomps off. He's very rude to you. Fuck this machine.
Just out of spite, he's not gonna shoot the shotgun towards him, but Remington's just gonna aim it towards this guy and fire off his shotgun again. Just out of spite.
Like, do you actually shoot him?
No, I'm not shooting him. I'm shooting up in the air, out of spite because he was yelling at me for shooting my shotgun in the first place.
You pull the trigger and nothing happens.
Lucky bastard. Okay, then yeah, Remington's gonna take a visit down to Scud's shop then.
All right.
And
he's gonna take his soggy bottom over to Scud's. All right, Lilith, you have scampered off after making a point. And we've got breakfast finishing up, and we'll go back to that table where Zelvia sits kind of almost 1,000-yard stare going on. The events of last night still, while leaving an impression on her, are hard to exactly remember.
All right.
His words still echoing in your head. Because I'm being careful here, the ending specifically is haunting you. You can hear your name over and over and over again. The one part of it that does seem very clear is your name being screamed.
She would shake her head, trying to clear out her own like brain fog, kind of pull herself together mentally. Just trying to figure out how to tell the group what she's learned, if she can.
At this point, Damon's going to look up at you and go, "The coffee will help the fog." Typical after spending too much time alone with him.
You got anything better than coffee? LVS.
I mean, if you want a drink, I'm not the one to tell you no.
Yeah, I'll take a drink. Tastes better than coffee.
Kind of
Happy
waves his.
beans.
Be careful with those.
What?
Says
The
the
alcohol?
My
hungover.
mistake.
Says the very hungover bard.
I know my limit. I just. There's something I need to tell you guys once we're all back together.
What?
Tommy looks at
Look.
Zelvia.
Go ahead, Ami.
Ami looks at Zelvia. You seem a little
Remington might be
out
our
of it.
best bet. So I'd rather wait till he's here. Or present.
Ami asked you a question.
Sylvia gulps nervously. Yeah? What's your question?
You look a bit out of it. Are you doing all right?
I can't hear her.
She
Oh,
asked if so.
Yeah, she's asked if you were
She
doing all
said,
right, that you seemed a little out of it.
yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear. Okay. Sylvia's gonna just avoid answering that question because she doesn't exactly want to be open about too much right now.
All right. Well, then we will. Let's just ask around. Anybody else have anything they want to say around this table right now?
I'm good on waiting.
I'm good.
All right, Remington. What did you go over to Scuds for?
Kind of like a little human car wash, get all the stuff cleaned off of me, that type of deal.
Human car wash. You mean a bath? Because a human car wash would be a bath.
I was leaning more towards like a power washer type deal, but
Okay, fair enough. You're gonna take your drippy, gross, wet self over to Scuds and ask for if there's anything she can do to fix this. Got it.
Yep.
She is going to laugh at you as you walk in and go, "What did the Crucible put you through already? You weren't in the first fight. You're not scheduled till later.
Not so much the Crucible. I just managed to piss off a druid.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, okay, fair. Take your dripping self around back. I'll see what I've got. He's like, ew, get out of my
Yeah.
shop. Ew, ew, ew.
Walk around back.
And she'll have a few things she can kind of get all of the schputz and river off of you and kind of get you ready to go. And in the meantime, she goes, so what'd you do to piss off a druid?
You know how druids like to have a calm life, not really into the fighting.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of signed up our party druid for the Crucible, and she wasn't too happy about that, so she attempted to, I guess you could say, drown me in the river, and then proceed to have, I would assume, a fat fish drop on top of me, and then proceeded to slap my ass.
That is having a hard time staying on her feet. She's laughing so hard. She's like, oh God, that's at least that explains the smell. And
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, yeah, don't fucking sign me up for something I ain't a part of. That's some bullshit. Why? We really need to fix the rules around here. I swear to God. Whatever. And she keeps going back and kind of doing what she can about the slime and the smell. Lilith, where?
On
Oh, go ahead.
And on second note, Remington's also gonna ask about how's the custom ammo coming along.
And she goes, oh yeah, I managed to get a couple of things drawn up. Come back to me in a couple of days. I think I've got something that can work out for you. I don't know about lightning and poison, but fire, fire, I can definitely include in things. And there's this weird gleam in her eye when she says this, like, you okay? Kind of, yes, fire, kind of look that goes through her eyes.
I like you. I'll come back in a couple days.
All right, Lilith, where have you moused off to at this point?
Sorry, not sorry.
Scurry over to the bakery, get some delicious pastries and caffeine that they have. And just before I get to myself.
And as you walk into the bakery, you're welcomed by the owner. Oh, hey! And she kind of waves real quick to one of the attendants who very quickly makes you a coffee and brings you over a couple of scones. Welcome in. Good morning. How are you?
To the different room that on. So now I'm here to start my day. How are you?
We're doing wonderful. You know, business is always booming. I am super excited to see how my divine errors fight again today, though. You especially. You bring a sense of com- joy and pride for out of the fellow Fae here. We love seeing one of our own succeed.
When she mentions the name is a little bit, and but just kind of smiles. Yep. Well, I'm glad somebody. And I kind of focus on my breakfast.
And on your trip over there, you would have seen Remington walk into the shop there, into Scuds.
Kind of curious. Shop over there. Right, the shop. What is that?
Oh, that's Scud's place. She's a machinist. She works on all sorts of weird tech for, well, mostly herself. Some of the fights she gets into are have the most ridiculous machinery I've ever seen. I don't mess with the stuff myself as best I can help it. She kind of gives this weird nervous glance to the very up to date, brand new espresso machine look over there. She goes, but that's her thing. She's this crazed little goblin, though.
Okay. I thank you for the information. I may have to pay her.
She kind of looks you up and down. She goes, I don't know what good you'd be getting out of Scud's place, but every druid to their own. And she seems very confused by your thought of going over to Scud's, but customer's always right.
Knowledge is power. Just because she may not have anything that I currently need doesn't mean that I don't need to know what she has or can do. So,
And from behind her, you hear one of the other fairies go, see, this is why I like her.
I just giggle a little bit. I toss her a gold coin and continue with my breakfast.
All right, so Scud's finished cleaning Remington as best she can. Lilith is having her breakfast in solitude again. We've had a little bit of a round table here at breakfast table. Is there anything any of you would like to do right now? We've got a bit of free time before the fight at 1 o'clock, which, by the way, the registers on every desk, including Scud's, the bakery, the tavern, and Ruby's, including Mama Grimforge, and all of that, all have a register showing who's fighting at what time. So you guys are about 1 o'clock. So you got a couple 3 hours to kill before you're expected at the Crucible.
Remington, after being cleaned up and all that jazz, he's gonna head back over to Ruby's.
I think Zelvia's gonna go to the bathhouse a little bit before the next fight.
Okay. Ami, Hated, what are you two doing?
Tommy sees that Remington comes in and smells a little something coming from him
Yeah, Scud did
and
her
makes
best, but
and makes a face and goes, "What happened to you? Why do you smell funky?"
Let's just say I managed to pull an ivory.
Ivory, are you still sitting at the table? And
Well, an ivory, yeah, we've heard. I have to say, cheers to
Yep.
you. And she sips her coffee with this proud, like, little smirk on her face.
Safe to say I've never felt so insulted by a fish before.
Mm. So
And
you
then
signed us all up again
yes.
with no consent of talking to the party again.
Pretty much.
I mean, technically speaking, everybody agreed except for her.
And I mean,
True.
if we're being honest here, would you want to deal with that? Getting slapped on the ass by a fish?
I mean,
She what?
Getting drowned in the river? Dealing with a pissed off druid?
No, that's all you.
Then, yeah.
God, isn't she fucking hot?
Hot-headed?
Ivory giggles. Yeah, yeah, she is.
at that point, Rosalind's going to come in and kind of greet everybody and say, well, it's good to see you all up and moving again. And looks at Remington. Do I even want to know?
No. No, you
This
don't.
very, this very weird kind of ew. And she motions to have her hair removed. Get that out of here. I don't no. Don't let him sit on that. She walks over to Zelvia and sets an arm on her shoulder and kind of starts looking her up and down. It's flat out examining her, what she can see. Takes your chin in her hand and moves your head around a little bit. Says, "You
If I'm not
seem none the
mistaken, I
worse
think
for
Zelvia's
wear."
at the bathhouse.
Sorry?
I said, if I'm not mistaken, Zelvia said she went to the bathhouse.
Oh, that's right. Forgive me, Zelvia has left.
That's why I was nice enough to actually move people to where they're supposed to be.
Right. Some of us are paying attention better than others, and I appreciate that. Anyway, Rosalind does come in, does all that, but leaves Zelvia alone because she's not there. Walks in, sits down, and goes, "So, any idea what you guys will be doing this afternoon?"
Tommy glares at Remington as she says this. I guess we're gonna be fighting.
Yep. We got the 1 o'clock.
She grins.
Where
Yay!
where's Ami sitting compared to Ivory? Is Ami next to Ivory?
Yes?
Okay. Okay. Ivory's gonna throw her hand over your shoulder and kind of give you like this littlest peck on the cheek. She says, "Don't worry. My promise is still intact. I won't let you die. It's okay."
Tommy blushes a little. As long as I can keep my hair, we're good.
Okay, I promise. Your hair will be intact.
The rest of you, maybe not so much.
Mm. Hated. I mean, Hated, realistically, if you keep hitting those, dealing that final blow, stealing the curtain, there will be as many alcoholic kegs as you would like.
Can you
And
afford
as
his addiction?
alcohol is brought up, Remington's gonna look down at Hated and tell him that soon we need to drink together.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, so it sounds like you guys are kind of submitting to the fact that the Crucible will happen. Lilith is over having her breakfast, and we are going to check in on Zelvia for a quick minute over at the bathhouse. And while we're going to her, you will all receive a messenger comes in with a note requesting you all to show up about 15 minutes before the fight to get ready. They're gonna all find you. They're gonna find Lilith in the bakery. They're gonna find all of you at the Rubies, and Zelvia will be delivered a note from one of the bathhouse attendants. So, as Zelvia arrives, what are you doing here?
Just more taking a quick healing bath and then headed towards the Coliseum or arena.
All right. Well, you're going to take a quick dip and notice that while you definitely feel refreshed, the bruise and we're just going to call them wounds from that don't change at all. They still sting. There's still a little bit of a pain and a wound and all that, and the water doesn't seem to be affecting it at all.
Velvia gets very concerned about this. um, she kind of looks around, almost paranoid, kind of feeling like she might be being watched. So she quickly gets dressed again and heads over to the arena.
All right. Well, then, Lilith, you are given the same kind of don't shoot the messenger moment of him coming up and go, "Oh, Lilith, here you go," and hands you a little envelope with your standard request to show up a little early, as they do with all the competitors.
I
What do you?
scowl at him and yank it from his arms or hand, or snatch it from his hand, and then I'm continuing to keep an eye on Scuds. Have I seen him leave yet?
Yeah, you saw him leave.
Okay, then I'm gonna finish my drink and I'm gonna walk over and find out who Scud is.
As you walk in her shop, she looks up at you, and there's this I know this face look on her. She's like, wait a minute. I, where do I know you from? And you can see that the Scud you knew is noticeably younger than the Scud that is standing in front of you. But for your brain, it's been maybe a few months since you've seen her last. For her, it's been years. And she's definitely going through her skull. She is like, I know this face. I know this face. Can I help you with something?
And I'm looking at her because I'm realizing something. And a little taken aback because that's not what I came in here for. I wasn't expecting to see a resemblance to someone I knew.
And as you are kind of doing the looking at each other bit, the large mechanical dog walks around the counter, sits down, looks at you, and starts wagging.
Oh my god, Moxie!
Scud's eyes shoot open. She goes, what?
Okay, so, like, you've got a kid, right?
No.
But okay, now I'm really confused on what's going on here because, like, you don't look like the last person. You look like an older version or maybe a relative or something of the last person that I saw with this dog. So, if you don't, like, that was like, and you see her do, like, some, like, counting on her fingers real quick. Like, 8 months ago. So, where's the owner of the dog?
She gives you this kind of weird half scowl, half look while she points at herself. I built that dog from the ground up. I'm the only one that's ever had her. What is your name?
That's a little rude to ask for somebody's name without giving it first.
She points at the sign above her. Scud, it's my shop.
I mean, that's fair, but how am I supposed to know that the person talking at the counter is the owner of the shop? Not only that, but Rubies is not the name of the owner.
She gestures at her name tag.
Still rude.
Well, I'm Scud, owner and proprietor of Scud's Flying Pig Armory. This is Moxie, my ever faithful servant and companion.
And I am Lilith, druid of the Circle of Wicker.
And you see a light go off in her eye, like a dementia patient suddenly remembering somebody. And she shakes her head. She goes, whoa, 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 whoa. You mean you're the one that helped me kill Santa Claus, aren't you?
I look at her and I squint a little. I mean, yes, I was there for that, but there
He reaches into a pouch on her side and pulls out the crown pieces and sets it on her counter. She goes, "Yeah, I was there. Wait, you've been living on the other side of the portal, haven't you?"
How long have you been here?
I set this shop up 10, 15 years ago now.
And you see my face start contemplating all of that because that was like 8 months ago that we had the fight at the North Pole.
Oh yeah. Time doesn't work the same in here as it does out there. There's a reason I don't leave anymore. I'm good with all of that. I don't want to revisit the sins of my past.
And that's fair. And as great as it is to see you, I have some curiosity questions.
Well, I mean, what can I help you with? And she reaches under and pulls a big pitcher out, pours herself a cup of coffee, and kind of gestures to you. You want some?
Sure, pour me a cup.
Pours you a nice cup, hands it to you. So she says, "Sit. Tell me, what have you been up to in these last 8 months?" How's your sister doing?
She's doing well, and so is my brother. I'm I came to kind of check in on them, make sure everything was going okay.
Everything's going great over at Ruby's. Excuse me. Have you and she grins this dirty little grin. Had a chance to see the specialized chairs I made them yet?
And you see Lilith just kind of put her head into her hand and be like, "No, not yet. I'm sure they had some interesting requests, knowing those two."
Is literally what you hear come out of her. Just yeah, yeah, you could say that. Kind of drifts off and like this happy memory, and then kind of snaps back. So anyway, you're fighting today. I mean, I liked what I saw last time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got dragged into that again.
What do you mean dragged in again? She laughs as taking another swig off her coffee. The divine errors. That sounds like something you guys intended.
No, no, no. This hasty ass snowflake initially signed us up for this without asking anybody. And now, this hunk of a tin can apparently seems to think he needs to follow in her footsteps and did the same thing. I'm hoping the lesson he learned, or I tried to teach him, he learned. But we'll see. And if not, I have a few more tricks up my sleeve for both of them.
She is cackling at this point. Scud is the master of laughing at inappropriate things and bad times and will laugh in your face if you do something stupid. So she is having a grand old time with them and leans in and just says, "Good luck. Anything I can get you to help?" And kind of gestures to her shop.
I hear that you work on the so-called tin can. Exactly what all can you do with him?
Oh, I've worked on his kind on more of them than I can count, and specifically him. I mean, his model was a specific bounty hunter model we put out for a while, and they had me do some extra coding to really kind of limit the collateral damage, because let's say the first gen we didn't care too much about collateral damage considering where we were setting them loose, but as the war raged on and things went on and there became more specialized uses, we started doing a little extra programming. So I mean, honestly, his model is going to be the best bounty hunter you've ever seen. His mission is to go collect, come back, don't harm anything that isn't your target. And him specifically, he's perfect. And I don't mean that in an engineer's type of self gratification way. I mean, looking at his records, he has a perfect retrieval rate. He's done dozens plus bounties, and every single one of them has come back and no collateral damage. I'm impressed and I'm proud of my machine.
I tap my chin slightly, taking in everything that she has said. Can he still be modified?
It's a machine. Any machine can be modified.
Is there enough space in him somewhere to add a pocket of some sort?
Her eyebrow comes up. She goes, yeah, ish. I mean, I can't put a full wardrobe inside of him, but if you want a place to keep a coin purse or maybe some accessories, I'm sure we can find something. You know, as you're sitting there talking to her, she's knitting away at a little purple bag. You know, like grandmas do when they're talking and they can just knit, talk, and have a whole ass conversation. That's what she's doing. Reach over every now and drink some of her coffee and moving it weirdly fast too. She's really good at this.
I have this idea, and Lilith starts to explain her plan to Scud. On what he would like to do. And yeah.
All right. Well then, Sin, you and Scud, Lilith and Scud will sit here having a bit of a conversation about the modifications that could be available for Remington. And because of their history, those of you who don't know it, fun little backstory here. Scud and Lilith were part of a one-shot campaign before. So Scud gets to be a recurring character here for Lilith. And they will have a decent length conversation about what all is going on here. And this is going to be a perfect spot for our 2-hour break. And so we'll take our, let's call it 15, because I want to put something in my stomach this time. I normally go 10, but let's go 15. I need a little something in my stomach. And that'll give everybody a chance to go and do their thing. And at that point, we will kind of come back and with, for lack of better phrasing, we will railroad you guys to the Crucible. Sound good to everybody? Alrighty, we'll call it here and be back in 15.
Yeah. Gen chat heating up, sparks in the wire. Crowns getting loud, but the truth cuts higher. Pointing fingers, calling names from a throne, saying that ain't art through a polished tone. You stepped in calm where the noise went wild. Didn't raise your voice, just read the file. Said funny how the mic sounds tuned just right when you're preaching pure in a filtered light. No picture's perfect, no hands are clean. Every sound gets shaped behind the scene. You didn't swing fists, you let facts deploy. Truth don't shout, it destroys. Sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, clear and bright. Standing for create, day or night. You didn't claim crowns or shout I'm the best. Just ask real questions, let silence do the rest. Is it fake when the software smooths your sound? Funny how the room went quiet real fast around. Tools don't replace, they amplify. Same brush, new handle, different sky. And when the mob wanted blood and flame, you aimed the light, not the blame. No virtue flex, no ego play, just honesty cutting through the haze. If art's a crime when help is used, then nobody's innocent. Choose sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, sharp and right. Grace under pressure, still inside. Not every hero wears a cape, not every knight swings a sword. Some just stay when the truth becomes harder to afford. No spotlight chase, no victory lap. Just steady hands when the dialogue snaps. You stood in the fire without drawing a line. Let the crack show through borrowed shine. No armor needed, no mask inside. Just saying the thing everyone knew was right. This ain't about sides, it's about honesty. If you use tools, own it. If you judge, be ready to be judged back. Sinful delight, long game, my why they chase noise? You stay kind, creator saw you stand that night and felt a little less alone inside. Sinful delight, earn respect, not with volume, but with intellect. So here's to the ones who don't need a crown. Just courage to speak when the room breaks down. Yeah, Gen chat heating up, sparks in the wire. Crowns getting loud, but the truth cuts higher. Pointing fingers, calling names from a throne, saying that ain't art through a polished tone. You stepped in calm where the noise went wild. Didn't raise your voice, just read the file. Said funny how the mic sounds tuned just right when you're preaching pure in a filtered light. No picture's perfect, no hands are clean. Every sound gets shaped behind the scene. You didn't swing fists, you let facts deploy. Truth don't shout, it destroys. Sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, clear and bright. Standing for create, day or night. You didn't claim crowns or shout I'm the best. Just ask real questions, let silence do the rest. Is it fake when the software smooths your sound? Funny how the room went quiet real fast around. Tools don't replace, they amplify. Same brush, new handle, different sky. And when the mob wanted blood and flame, you aimed the light, not the blame. No virtue flex, no ego play, just honesty cutting through the haze. If art's a crime when help is used, then nobody's innocent. Choose sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, sharp and right. Grace some just stay when the truth becomes harder to afford. No spotlight chase, no victory lap. Just steady hands when the dialogue snaps. You stood in the fire without drawing a line. Let the crack show through borrowed shine. No armor needed, no mask inside. Just saying the thing everyone knew was right. This ain't about sides, it's about honesty. If you use tools, own it. If you judge, be ready to be judged back. Sinful delight, long game, my own game, mine. Why they chase noise? You stay kind, creator. Saw you stand that night and felt a little less alone inside. Sinful delight, earn respect, earn respect. Not with volume, but with intellect, intellect. So here's to the ones who don't need a crown. Just courage to speak when the room breaks down. Yeah. Gen chat heating up, sparks in the wire. Crowns getting loud, but the truth cuts higher. Pointing fingers, calling names from a throne, saying that ain't art through a polished tone. You stepped in calm where the noise went wild. Didn't raise your voice, just read the file. Said funny how the mic sounds tuned just right when you're preaching pure in a filtered light. No picture's perfect, no hands are clean. Every sound gets shaped behind the scene. You didn't swing fists, you let facts deploy. Truth don't shout, it destroys. Sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, clear and bright. Standing for creators, day or night. Didn't claim crowns or shout I'm the best. Just ask real questions, let silence do the rest. Is it fake when the software smooths your sound? Funny how the room went quiet real fast around. Tools don't replace, they amplify. Same brush, new handle, different sky. And when the mob wanted blood and flame, you aim the light, not the blame. No virtue flex, no ego play, just honesty cutting through the haze. If art's a crime when help is used, then nobody's innocent. Choose sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, sharp and right. Grace under pressure, still inside. Not every hero wears a cape, not every knight swings a sword. Some just stay when the truth becomes harder to afford. No spotlight chase, no victory lap. Just steady hands when the dialogue snaps. You stood in the fire without drawing a line. Let the crack show through borrowed shine. No armor needed, no mask inside. Just saying the thing everyone knew was right. This ain't about sides, it's about honesty. If you use tools, own it. If you judge, be ready to be judged back. Sinful delight, long game, my own game, mine. Why they chase noise? You stay kind, creator. Saw you stand that night and felt a little less alone inside. Sinful delight, earn respect, earn respect. Not with volume, but with intellect, intellect. So here's to the ones who don't need a crown. Just courage to speak when the room breaks down. Yeah. Gen chat heating up, sparks in the wire. Crowns getting loud, but the truth cuts higher. Pointing fingers, calling names from a throne, saying that ain't art through a polished tone. You stepped in calm where the noise went wild. Didn't raise your voice, just read the file. Said funny how the mic sounds tuned just right when you're preaching pure in a filtered light. No picture's perfect, no hands are clean. Every sound gets shaped behind the scene. You didn't swing fists, you let facts deploy. Truth don't shout, it destroys. Sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, clear and bright. Standing for creators, day or night. Yeah, you didn't claim crowns or shout I'm the best. Just ask real questions, let silence do the rest. Is it fake when the software smooths your sound? Funny how the room went quiet real fast around. Tools don't replace, they amplify. Same brush, new handle, different sky. And when the mob wanted blood and flame, you aimed the light, not the blame. No virtue flex, no ego play, just honesty cutting through the haze. If art's a crime when help is used, then nobody's innocent. Choose sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, sharp and right. Grace under pressure, still inside. Not every hero wears a cape, not every knight swings a sword. Some just stay when the truth becomes harder to afford. No spotlight chase, no victory lap. Just steady hands when the dialogue snaps. You stood in the fire without drawing a line. Let the crack show through borrowed shine. No woman needed, no mask inside. Just saying the thing everyone knew was right. This ain't about sides, it's about honesty. If you use tools, own it. If you judge, be ready to be judged back. Sinful delight, long game, my own game, mine. Why they chase noise? You stay kind. Creator saw you stand that night and felt a little less alone inside. Sinful delight, earn respect, earn respect. Not with volume, but with intellect, intellect. So here's to the ones who don't need a crown. Just courage to speak when the room breaks down. Yeah. Gen chat heating up, sparks in the wire. Crowns getting loud, but the truth cuts higher. Pointing fingers, calling names from a throne, saying that ain't art through a polished tone. You stepped in calm where the noise went wild. Didn't raise your voice, just read the file. Said funny how the mic sounds tuned just right when you're preaching pure in a filtered light. No picture's perfect, no hands are clean. Every sound gets shaped behind the scene. You didn't swing fists, you let facts deploy. Truth don't shout, it destroys. Sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, clear and bright. Standing for creators, day or night. Yeah, you didn't claim crowns or shout I'm the best. Just ask real questions, let silence do the rest. Is it fake when the software smooths your sound? Funny how the room went quiet real fast around. Tools don't replace, they amplify. Same brush, new handle, different sky. And when the mob wanted blood and flame, you aimed the light, not the blame. No virtue flex, no ego play, just honesty cutting through the haze. If art's a crime when help is used, then nobody's innocent. Choose sinful delight. light, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight, sharp and right. Grace under pressure, still inside. Not every hero wears a cape, not every knight swings a sword. Some just stay when the truth becomes harder to afford. No spotlight chase, no victory lap. Just steady hands when the dialogue snaps. You stood in the fire without drawing a line. Let the crack show through borrowed shine. No woman needed, no mask inside. Just saying the thing everyone knew was right. This ain't about sides, it's about honesty. If you use tools, own it. If you judge, be ready to be judged back. Sinful delight, long game, mine. Why they chase noise? You stay kind. Creator saw you stand that night and felt a little less alone inside. Sinful delight, earn respect. Not with volume, but with intellect. So here's to the ones who don't need a crown. Just courage to speak when the room breaks down. Yeah. Gen chat heating up, sparks in the wire. Crowns getting loud, but the truth cuts higher. Pointing fingers, calling names from a throne, saying that ain't art through a polished tone. You stepped in calm where the noise went wild. Didn't raise your voice, just read the file. Said funny how the mic sounds tuned just right when you're preaching pure in a filtered light. No picture's perfect, no hands are clean. Every sound gets shaped behind the scene. You didn't swing fists, you let facts deploy. Truth don't shout, it destroys. Sinful delight, you lit the room. Cut through the smoke, let the truth bloom. No hate, no rage, just a mirror held tight. That's how you win every fight. Sinful delight.
All right, and we are kind of picking up here with Scud and Lilith having their conversation about Remington's attachments. She lets you know that she's down for this. She is here for your ideas, and with your history, she is down to have some fun because mischievous could almost literally be her middle name. You know, goblin blood. I will. So you guys are kind of having that conversation. She's had a good haha about it. She's packed her pipe and is now smoking a little bit and offers you some. It's weed.
I'm gonna pass for the moment. Maybe later. And also, when she kind of taps the side of her nose, this stays between us.
What are you talking about? She shoots you a sly grin.
I wink at her and smile. On that note, though, I kind of look around to judge the light that I can see to try and get a time frame as to how much time I have. I'm going to go find me a little spot to kind of breathe before this fight, because I need to recompose myself after the shenanigans with the rusted tin can.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but if you swing by the bathhouse, the little basins I've got out front, you can give yourself a quick whore bath, and you should be good to go before the fight.
I kind of wrinkle my nose at the term whore. I give her a little salute and noted. Thanks for the advice. I'll be back later, and we'll continue this discussion.
As you begin to walk out, you get booped real good on the back of the leg. And Moxie is wagging real hard, staring at you.
Give her a couple little head pats and be like, "Yes, I'll be back for you too." And I head out to make my way to the bathhouse.
All right, he's gonna go freshen up at the bathhouse. Zelvia's there as well, kind of with her moment of, that's not right. And the rest of the crew is, I'm assuming, getting themselves ready and headed towards the Crucible as well.
Remington ready with his shotgun and his great axe. He's up. He's gonna be like already walking.
It's just to start heading towards the Crucible.
Rose, you with us?
Ivory.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, I think went up on mute. Yeah, I just follow if Amy and everyone else, Ami, I'm sorry. If Ami hated and Remington are ready, she is too.
Alrighty, and as you guys are kind of making your way through town, you can hear the Crucible really kind of blowing up for the day. There's clearly responding to a fight that's happening in there at the moment. You can hear some faint explosions, the roaring of the crowd, and the announcer doing his job and hyping everybody up real well. And you come into the Crucible, and you've got your standard array of all other fighters getting ready, and one of the attendants kind of waves you over and says, "All right, guys, the portal over here will open up just in a few minutes after the last fight, and we're ready for you. Are you guys all packed up, ready to go? You need anything else before you head out?"
No.
No.
No, I'm already.
Let's send it.
Alrighty, so as the last fight ends, you see them kind of walking out, battered and bruised, but all in all, pretty much okay. The one rogue in the group is limping a little bit and holding one of his arms, but for the most part, they seem okay. And they're ushered off towards the bathhouse. And as they leave, you see a blue portal kind of open up in front of you guys. And the attendant, "Here you go, folks." And as you step through the portal, all right, ladies and gentlemen, the crowd's newest favorites, the Divine Errors, have entered the fray. Let's see what the Lord has prepared for him today. And you see the roof of this cave that you are in is the crowd, and they are screaming and yelling and hooting and hollering. You see a few signs, even with like, "Sylvia, Lilith." You hear your names being shouted throughout the crowd. It's not the entire place, but you've gathered a couple of fans. And you enter a big stone room. On the far wall, you see a single door, and on the wall adjacent to it, a double door.
Remington cocking his shotgun. He's gonna kind of peek his head through this door, seeing if he can see anything.
And you open that door, you said?
Kind of like peek into it to see if there's like another dude on the other side or that type of deal.
You peek through the door. You don't see anything other than an empty room with another hall and with another doorway and what looks like a hall at the end of it on the right-hand side.
He's gonna walk through and he's going to peek around the corner.
You see a stairwell leading down into the dark.
We'll save that for last.
All right.
Sylvia's
Remington's
just trailing behind.
Ami, Hated, Ivory, what are you doing?
Hated takes a deep breath, starts walking, and says, "Let's get this over with."
Lead the way.
Ami follows right behind them.
All right. In this room, you see a single door and then a stairwell down into blackness.
The room in front of us?
One more time.
Remington's looking in the room in front of us.
And the door doesn't open. You turn the knob.
Is it locked?
It is.
I would like to try to lockpick it.
All right.
That's
Was it sleight of hand check, correct?
Oh, fuck.
You can feel the tumblers inside moving, and that's just about the time you get the last one, you feel it all slip and kind of go back to base. Almost.
I'm going to try again because that's who I am. Oh, you bitch.
Again, almost. Click. Ah. It's the exact same number.
Hold on.
Remington's gonna come over here, cock his shotgun back, and just blow the door handle right off.
So we also have a rogue. Hated.
You want to try Hated before I blow this door down?
Already damn near shot the door off the hinges, man.
What? We can push it back a little, and you can give it a try.
Hold on.
I technically haven't.
It's literally what he does for a living.
How about it?
Right?
Take it. All you hated.
Hold on. Let me look.
It would be a sleight of hand check.
Where would I find that?
On your skills list in the center of your page, one of them will be sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more towards the bottom. Yeah.
It's gonna be in between religion, right under religion, and just above.
And as he comes over, click.
Over.
The door. Click. You hear it unlock.
Island.
Push the door
Come on,
open.
mouse. There we go.
Peek my head inside.
All right, and you see on the other side a stairwell leading down to kind of a right turn.
Remington's gonna move forward, checking corners.
Follow right behind.
I want to go investigate the other doorway real quick from the other room.
Yeah, I had that idea too.
Mommy's gonna follow behind.
Are we wanting to go to the other room, or are we wanting to wait to explore these?
Don't split the party.
What do they find?
There you go.
Hey, look, it always helps if you unmute yourself. I'm so sorry. So as they open this door, they see a huge 3-tiered fountain at one end of the room and 3 statues of angels with a sword in one hand and a shield in the other, arms outstretched, leaning over this pool, crying into it. And the water coming out of their eyes is hitting the pool, and that is part of the fountain.
Does anything look out of place, weird?
No. As far as you can tell, this is just a big room with a fountain in it. There's nothing really on the walls. There's a couple of, sconces with torches, so the room is lit, but it really is just a fountain in the room.
I was gonna say, Ivory, given the fact that all the squishy people kind of left, Ivory's gonna come back in and kind of follow behind the group. When she sees the fountain and the torches, you said there's torches on the wall. Can she take one?
Yeah. So now you got a lit
Okay.
torch in your hand.
She's kind of gonna grab. How many torches are on the wall?
There's 4. So
Okay.
that way you can like see what's going on in the room.
Yeah, Ivory's gonna grab all 4 torches and pass them out to the ones who can't see in the dark.
Fair enough.
He said it
No,
was dark in the stairway over here.
Yeah, the stairwell leading down into the darkness, but the rest of this room has got torches on the walls. Y'all can see even in the hallway there. Sorry if I missed that detail. My apologies.
Sylvia's gonna inspect the angel statues closer.
Okay. From what you can tell, they are just statues. The like where you see the cupids kind of peeing into fountains to fill them up. That sort of thing is happening with these angels, except it's coming from their eyes because they're look like they're mourning. They've got faces of sadness and despair on.
Is there anything in the water?
No, it's super crystal clear. As a matter of fact, looks really nice.
Is each angel different, or are they all like the same?
No, it's like a cut and paste of the same angel statue.
Okay.
And you said it's crystal clear, right?
Yeah, it smells like I don't know if any of you have been up into like the mountains, but that super fresh, crystal clear water smell is coming off of this. It smells amazing. I don't know how else to put that. If you've been near like glacier water and stuff, it's got a very distinct smell to it. It's weird to say water smells delicious, but under the right circumstances, it really does.
Let me see.
Nice. Use detect magic on it?
Yep. Ami's going to use detect magic. Is that that's
Yeah.
just an inherent skill you've got, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell that this is for a bit of a healing fountain. It seems to be the same sort of magic you felt at the bathhouse is flowing through this fountain.
Okay.
Does anyone have anything that we can, like, take some of the water with? Like a cup or.
I have my
'Cause
tea
I
kettle.
chill.
I have a water spinner.
That'll hold water for a couple people for a day or so.
Yeah, I have a water skin too.
Yeah,
Could
that'll hold a
I
decent amount.
use my shape
Is
water
it
cantrip to move it in to the tea kettle?
Sure. And just kind of
is
water
it
bend your tea kettle full.
holy water?
No, think it's essentially the bathhouse water.
Okay.
You would find
Okay.
the same sort of magical properties that in this water that you would find in the bathhouse water.
The fountain of
Okay.
youth.
Fountain of youth.
Are we wanting to take some of
I
this with
mean,
us?
I mean, it's here, so we might as well.
I mean, it'd be
Sorry,
very good to
Hated. You're gonna
have.
have to dump your alcohol out of your
Never
water
filled it
skin.
with alcohol. I forgot I had
You're
it.
gonna have to drink some booze.
I mean,
Till
if we're
later.
being honest here, you know what? Never mind. I'm not
Are you
gonna
gonna?
start
Are
that.
you
Go put
suggesting
some
we
water
put
in
it
your
in your
chest
cavity?
Yeah, I do technically have my chest cavity that could hold.
No, because it was leaking lube all over the place. Remember?
That was my version of drinking. Okay, shut up.
Well, I need to know if
I'm
you got put
trying
into an
here.
aquarium or not. Really.
I still smell like fish.
I was gonna say you might have a fish or two in your chest cavity at this point.
I mean, if you
Just-
smell cooked fish, you know the answer to that question.
Right. So you guys are taking a water skin full of the water, or two.
Ami's got one. I got one. We got 8 pints of liquid each total.
All right.
I mean, that might be enough to heal Ami when her hair gets fried again.
I thought you said her
You
hair
said my
wasn't.
hair is gonna be
No,
fine.
no, I'm kidding. Of course, it's gonna be fine.
Sylvia's gonna go catch up with Remington.
All right.
Okay, is
Seems
there
looks like
anyone that
Lilith.
can't see in the dark,
How would we tell that?
aka have dark vision?
Yeah, if you don't have dark vision, you can't see in the dark because dark vision.
I don't have dark vision.
Most elves have dark vision.
She's not an elf. She's a Kanasi.
I'm not an elf.
I got dark
She
Okay,
just
vision.
kind
so
of
yes,
looks like
Ami needs the torch. Here you go, Ami. Just in case.
No, I cannot see in the dark either.
Okay, here you go, Hated. Just in case. I'm assuming the tin can also
Don't light
can't see in the
anyone's
dark.
clothes on fire.
Hold on.
I mean, I was trying to not waste a spell slot in case, like, we need it later on down the line.
All right, so you guys are going to continue down the hallway here.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got the light cantrip, so this big
All
tin
right.
can's all right.
And at the end of this hallway, you see a stairwell leading down into the darkness.
So Remington's gonna turn back to the party. We got 2 staircases going down to the darkness. How do we want to do this?
Wait, is this area dark?
Yep, the stairwell kind of at the north end here that you're looking at kind of leads down into the stairwell is longer than you can see the end of. Same with the other one.
Gotcha.
Okay. Remington's gonna push forward then.
All right, and as you guys descend this stairwell, as the last one steps onto these stairs, the door behind you slams down, and the stairs turn into a ramp, sending you sliding down.
Whee!
Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Into
Hey, it's my
here.
cousins.
And you see 4 very large suits of armor standing around prisoners and another large fountain in the center of this room with 3 angels around it crying onto the floor.
Yeah, let's.
How large are they? Are they Remington size or larger?
They are a bit larger than Remington. Just the lineman to his linebacker. Boy. So they're maybe a
So
head bigger and wider than Remington.
Remington gonna test this out because you can tell these are like physically like machines, I guess you would say.
Yeah, these are
Can
clearly
one
warforged or armor of some kind. These look like just suits of armor standing there.
so Remington gonna slowly walk up to these two over here.
And
Saying
as you get to about there, you see all of their eyes come to life. And I'm going to need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
How long?
Yep, so much for that.
So many dice.
Use your brain.
If you don't like your initiative, remember everybody does have advantage on it
I-
due to my battle
I
axe.
got a dirty
So you
20.
can roll it again.
Best is to roll it together. That way, because if you roll it again, the second roll you take is the one that's going to be put into the initiative order. So if it's worse, it's going to automatically put your worst roll in there, and I've got to go back through and like double check everybody's stuff. So in the future, roll that with advantage. You can like click on it and it'll say advantage and roll it that way.
Yeah, if you right click on it, it should give you options to change to with advantage, flat, or disadvantage. And if you click on whatever, click the button to it'll do whatever you need to do. For those who don't know.
Okay.
Hated, making sure everybody's got their right rolls here. Yep.
31.
Why do I not have all of them in my initiative? Rose, quick question for you on D&D Beyond stuff. I have got these 4 guys sitting here, but only one of them in my initiative. Are they all sharing one? Because I know before if I've had multiples, it'll say like goblin times 4.
Okay. Use your select tool and then like select, the entire map, and then it should say somewhere add to initiative.
Weird, it says it's trying to tell me they're all on here.
Okay. They might have most if you have multiple of them, it should pop up, but they share the same initiative number.
Oh, that's exactly what happened. There they are. Yep, they were all grouped together. Okay. Yay! Thank you for bearing with me. All right, and with that, we are going to start with our guards here. They get to start things off, and I want to make sure that's the right one.
Colored them for you so you know which one it
Gotcha.
is.
Appreciate you. That works. All right. So the green one here, 15, 20, is going to come busting over here to Ivory.
Ooh.
And he is going to take 2 full-on punch attacks at you. Make sure these aren't showing to everybody. Perfect. And that one's going to miss. And that one's going to connect, though, with a 25.
Oof.
And you are going to take 15 damage from that.
Oof.
Making it Remington's turn.
Okay. So Remington. Remington's gonna kind of stay right here. Cock his shotgun back for a nat 20.
Hit. Okay, then. So for the red one,
That's gonna be 17 piercing damage.
all right.
And then as a bonus action, he is going to go into a rage and end his turn.
All right. That will make it Ivory's turn, who has just been punched in the jaw by this giant thing of armor.
Ivory kind of holds her jaw a little bit, because that was quite a hit, that she just took, and she is going to cast. See, actually, let me look at the map real quick. Maybe not, because Saded and Ami are right fucking there. Hold person won't work. Sure, charm person won't work. You know what? She's gonna start this off, and she's gonna do her normal wall of fire. Where are the shapes? How much is it? So 60 feet. Oh, that's not the right one. Right there. Each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dex saving throws across the board for red, orange, yellow. And this is Wall of Fire, you say, right?
Yes. From my liar.
Mm-hmm.
Probably shouldn't have given me this, but I didn't
I
pick it,
knew what
you
I
did.
gave you. So that's going to be a fail. Oops, wrong button. 2. That's going to be a fail. I've rolled a 2 and a 3. And 1 pass.
So the ones that failed take 20 damage, and the one that passed takes 10.
All right, so he's 10 damage. And you said 20 if they failed?
Yes.
You see this wall of fire arc across the back wall, and you see it hit these armors, and the prisoners laying on the ground as well
Oh shit!
take
I
20 damage.
didn't even think about the
You
prison.
hear a screams, but they're not right.
Knew it. I had a feeling.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Fucking Remington!
Hey, you did that yourself. I
No,
brought us in
no,
here. You're the one that
you
brought out the
did
mimics.
this. You pissed
You're the
off
one
the
that brought out the
DM.
mimics.
You pissed out off the DM.
He did no such thing. Is that everything you've got, Ivory?
As a bonus action. Shit. That's my. Where's my bonus actions? Where to go? Okay, now correct me if I'm wrong, but this doesn't. Actually, yes, it does. Never mind. We're gonna save that. All right, yeah, that's my turn.
All right, and that brings it over to Ami. It's your turn. You see this wall of fire go off, and while the guards clearly are within it, they seem completely unbothered and are focused on the party. The prisoners laying around you see take fire damage and writher and move in unnatural ways. Like, that is not the direction an elbow is supposed to move.
Okay. Let's see. Let's look at it.
You good there, Ami?
Yes. I'm looking for something because I just saw. Not it. Okay. Where is everyone? I I'm drawing a blank. Sorry, give me a moment.
Do you know what you're looking for?
I thought I was read something in my spells with his comment about the fact that they look funky. But now I can't find it. Can't remember what I was looking at.
Are you thinking about maybe your minor illusion?
Maybe.
Because I could see where what he
But
said would trigger that. That would be making a minor, tiny one.
mm-hmm. What was that? Where was it? There it is. But that's me creating an image.
Right.
Okay. Um, Ami is gonna kind of sidestep this way, away from Ivory and the drone. And not that one. Where's the other one?
You can do it. I have faith in you. Flips over the little egg timer on the desk.
I'm actually gonna end right there. I'm looking for something specific.
At the sight of all of these bodies kind of coming to life and beginning to slither and crack and move in very unnatural, unnerving ways, Ami is flat out stunned and just kind of almost retreats over into one corner to get away from everything. And that is going to put it over to Lilith. It is your turn.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna toss out one of my little effigies, and this one is using hold on, make sure I have sacrifice. And so what it does is anything within let's see. Anything within the area of it takes I can, if they take damage, I can do a reaction fire damage. Second, let me put this out there. I 100% remember how big the refuge radiates one of the following or 30-foot emanation. So when it says 30-foot emanation, is that 30-foot diameter?
Yeah, 30 foot
Okay.
from the center. So if you make one of those circles and it says 30 feet, that works.
Oop. My circle went off screen, so I can't see it. Shit. Give me just a second. I am reading.
Oh yeah, when that says 15 foot to the side, that'll be a 30-foot circle.
Oh, I still can't see if it's 15.
You're right there. I get it.
Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. You place these really horrible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're gonna put it.
Oops.
There. Hold on, because it's me. I gotta change the color. And okay, so I dropped that there. So those 4 creatures are in that circle. So if those 4 creatures decide to or get damaged, Yeah, it takes damage. I can do a reaction to deal an additional 1d8 plus 3 fire damage to them.
Yikes. All right. Is that your turn?
No, that was my bonus action. Hold on one second. And then
Shit.
I am going to hit well, I'm gonna try and hit this green guy here with I take that back. I am going to hit green, yellow, and mimic C with right, I think I can. Hold on, let me double check. I'm sorry, hold on. I'm gonna stop that. I'm going to move. Going to move.
You got this.
I gotta get close enough, is what I'm trying to do. Sorry. Close enough. Okay, I'm gonna move there, and then I'm gonna hit the green guy, the yellow guy, and Monster C over there with Bane. Okay, so I need Charisma saving throws from all three of them. It has to be 14 or better. $14 or better, please. Mike is up.
I think he's muted.
Yeah.
They all fail, and because believe it or not, a corpse's best stat is not charisma. So they've all failed.
Okay, so whenever any one of these creatures makes a attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save. Now, hold on. You know what? Yeah, since I didn't say beforehand, it'll be cast at first level. So just those three. So
Okay.
those three need to, every time that they do an attack roll or saving, have to subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Note. Fuck a mental note, physical note. There we go. All right. That will make it. Close that. Close that. Bringing it back to my orange guy here. He is going to bustle over here to Remington and take a swing at him. That misses. So this guy comes bustling up and takes two big wild haymakers at Remington that just he barely misses and gets out of the way of. Leading to Hated's turn.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
It's Hated's turn?
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
So a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time.
And if it starts its turn there, it takes how much damage?
A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time, or it ends its turn there, so never mind.
Okay.
I just wanted to double check. I'm sorry.
No, sure, I'm all for that. No, that's fine. Hated, because some of them are when the creature starts its turn in there, so that's fine. Hated, your turn.
Or to move,
Why are you moving?
since
What's that?
he's technically 5 feet away from me, would he swing at me as I move?
Yeah, he'll get an attack of opportunity if you get out of the way without using disengage as a bonus action.
I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna move down this direction. So go ahead and swing at me.
Ooh, and that is going to connect. I'm assuming a 26 hits.
Yeah.
All right, and as you try and run away, he is going to reach out and kind of backhand you for 9 damage.
Okay. My character, thank you. So since I'm over here, Hated is going to throw his. Please load. Is going to throw his psychic dagger at the green drone. 25 hit.
Which one?
The green one.
Yeah, that hits.
And since Ivory is within 5 feet, it will be a sneak attack for an additional, so 14 damage.
All right.
With my bonus action, I will attack him with the dagger again. Oh, no, I'm not.
That does not hit. The first one you see kind of bounce off the thing and do some damage, but the second one just sails past and back to your hand it goes.
That's it.
All right, and that brings it to Zelvia. Your turn.
All right, I'm going to cast Chorus of the Lost.
Okay. And what does that do?
Sure. It does. I summon an eerie song and wailing of lost souls from a point I can see within range. Each creature in a 15-foot radius sphere must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 psychic damage and has a frightened condition for the duration. It is a concentration spell.
Okay, so I need a wisdom save of how much?
For that, 15.
And that one passed. That one failed. And that one passed. So we've got 2 passes and a failure. What
About
damage do they take?
Wouldn't the other mimic be affected? Because it's within range.
Yeah, all 3 of those. 2 of them passed, 1 of them failed.
No, I'm talking about the body that still hasn't been revealed to be a mimic.
What are you
You don't
referring
know.
to? Are you referring to the angel next to the pool? That's a statue.
No, there's a body right here. Here, let me
Right, I know what
draw.
your body is. No, but those the 3 you cast the spell on, 2 of them passed, 1 of them failed.
I was casting it on all creatures in that vicinity.
And
I
in
know.
this case, the only attackable creatures are Yellow,
3.
Mimic C, and Mimic D. The
Okay,
body right
got it.
here is still technically a body, so it's not attacking.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, whoever.
No, you're right.
But yes.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
As far as you know, as of right now, it's just a dead body. So the only things that you can attack are those 3. Now,
So,
whether or not that changes, it's going to be up to Papa. But as of right now, those are the only 3 things that you can attack.
okay. So let me do that. Okay, so
So if they fail, they take damage, correct? If they
yes.
do they take damage if they pass?
Let me open it back up. Yes, they take psychic damage.
Right, but they took what
Wait,
was it,
no.
4 if they failed.
Oh, 4 if
3
they fail,
rather.
half as much damage if they did saved.
Okay, so 3 to the one who failed and 1 to the other 2. Got it.
Okay. got it.
All right.
So that spell didn't really do a whole lot.
All right, and that makes it. Are you done now?
Mhm.
All right,
Yes.
that makes it the yellow one's turn. Let's see here. Pull that up. That's what I thought. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to come over here towards Zelvia the spellcaster, and he is going to take a swing at you as well.
Okay.
26 hits for 12 damage. And he takes another swing at you for that one hits as well, 20 for another 12 damage. And you see this armor come busting across the room and just gut check and jaw check Zelvia real quick. Bam, bam.
That's 24 damage in total. Did 12 damage twice.
Yeah, 12 twice, so 24 total.
Okay.
And that is going to move it over to the Mimic. So this one, you see this corpse start to roll and pull itself along the floor in a way that the human body should not move. It's using the side of its face, it's using its hip, it's using its knee to kind of drag itself across the floor towards Remington. And as it gets close to Remington, it is going to try and stick to you. You see 2 of these like little pseudopod kind of things shoot out of the corpse and attach to you. Forgive me, I'm looking up the grapple condition again real fast to make sure I'm doing this right.
All good.
I think it's a contested strength check between you and the mimic. So I'm going to need a strength save out of you.
26.
Jesus.
I have a +7 in my strength save.
Right. It's not a smart creature, okay? So it reaches out and hits you with these 2 little pseudopod things and try and pull itself up on you, and you manage to kind of flip it down onto the ground. Like, no, I don't think so.
Denied.
With that, it is going to shoot 2 more little pseudopods out at you for an attack. Uh, 21 hit?
Nope.
And that didn't hit either. Okay. That mimic's turn is done. We're going to come over here to the purple one who is going to do the exact same thing. So, strength check, please. So, as these pseudopods reach out and grab you, it pulls itself up onto your chest and is going to bite your face. it gets advantage on this. A 24 to hit?
Sadly.
Yeah, it is going to chomp down on your head. And you are going
Now,
to take...
above table question: would they have disadvantage since they're technically biting into metal?
No, not a mimic, unfortunately.
Okay.
And you're going to take 12 damage from that bite.
Okay.
Along with 4 acid damage. So about that metal.
Yeah,
They're
leave me alone.
less concerned than you might want them to be. All right,
So you said 12 and 4?
Correct. Gets down here to Zelvia, and I am going to do the same thing. It is going to throw out a couple of little pseudopods and try and drag itself up onto you. So, strength check, please. Or a strength saving throw. My apologies. It is a difference.
Ow. That's thanks, Nathan. Wait, which one is it? I'm sorry. You said strength saving.
Yep, a saving throw. On your sheet, below
Okay.
your stats on the left, they'll
Okay,
have...
below the stats. Got it.
And this is going to successfully crawl onto you.
Yeah, wow, that's
and
creepy.
Bite your face. That's going to connect with a 24 for 10 damage and 7 acid, so 17 total.
So I'm dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you didn't.
Not dead, just down.
So as you see this clamp down onto Zelvia's head and shoulders, you see the acidic bile from this start to eat away at her flesh as this pseudopod and she hit the ground together. Or this mimic and her hit this ground together. So that's the end of its turn. Mimic D, 15, 20, is going to come over here towards Ivory. And shockingly enough, I'm going to need a strength saving throw out of you. You beat that one just fucking barely, so it misses. It's grapple, so it's going to try and smack you instead of bite you. And 14 doesn't do it.
Mm-mm.
So that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Got it. All right. That's the end of its turn. Putting it back over here to the wed one. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to go here, standing next to Remington. Lilith. It is going to kind of pull its arms back, and a little black orb is going to shoot out of its chest towards you. And I'm going to need a DC 15 con saving throw.
I got a 5.
As this orb hits you, it expands to just big enough to encase you in what is now an inky black blob.
I have a
While
question.
yeah.
you could say no, it's fine. Is there any chance that I can give one of my inspirations to Lilith so she can re-roll that?
Well, you have bardic inspiration, and I
No,
don't
I mean
think
like
she used it from last.
Yep.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, I've already used that one.
You're talking about the inspirations from the writing those things, correct?
yeah.
Nope, those are yours.
Damn. Okay. Well, I tried. I'm sorry.
So as this spell hits you, it encases you in a black sphere. And while encased in here, the creature does not need to eat, breathe, or drink, nor does it age. Nothing can pass through the orb, nor can any creature teleport or use planar travel to enter or exit the orb. As a bonus, I can move this up to 30 feet in any direction. And as of right now, you are essentially trapped inside of that. You can, on your turn, roll your saving throw again to get out. But that's it. You are stuck. And that brings it back to the top of the round.
Okay, real quick, just so that I'm clarifying above table question real quick. So does that mean that like all of my stuff out here cannot be used?
The spell, while the spells are still active, you don't know what's happening. So you couldn't react to something that's happening outside of the bubble.
Okay.
Bringing it back to the top of the round with our green machine here, you will notice the water from these angels starting to pool at your feet. And he is going to take another swipe at Ivory, who's standing right in front of him. A couple another big old haymakers here.
Okay, so another clarifying question real quick. Sorry. I get that you responded about the reactionary ones, but the three over here that have Bane on them, those are still active, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And then I need to roll a 4 for a D4 for Bane, correct?
Let me double check that. Right level. 1d4 from the attacker save. Yep.
There's a 17 hit, Ivory.
No, I'm sorry, it doesn't.
Bane saving your ass right there. And one more attack. And he missed. Bane saved your ass on that one. And it is now Remington's turn, who has got at least one of the mimics wrapped around his chest, chewing on his face. He's got another mimic at his feet, and he's got the armor on his flank.
Okay,
Well, on his right.
okay. So, is that what Red casted on Lilith? Is that concentration?
Let me triple check that. Negative.
Okay. So, hold on. Okay, so I'll say that for next round. Remington's gonna turn around towards Red again, target him for a 27.
That connects.
20 damage.
Damn.
And since that did connect, since I am mastered in my shotgun, hold on, just to double check. And we did say these armors are bigger than I am, correct?
Yeah, not like massively bigger than you, but if like like your big brother, basically. He's head and shoulders bigger than you, but not over the top bigger than you.
Okay, so since that did connect, it's gonna push this one 10 feet right into the wall, straight back.
And as that happens, you hear it kind of smash up against the wall, and it's actually going to take a couple of extra damage points because of all of that.
And then, let's see, just to double check to see what I have as bonus actions. I'll leave it there.
All right. Well, then that moves it down to Ivory. You're next.
Okay, so I was gonna do something, but it's not gonna work because it's not. Okay, you know what? No, I am. I am going to cast Friends on the mimic standing in front of me. So mimic D. I need it to succeed on a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay. Let's see here. That is a failure.
Okay, so it's actually going to be our friend.
Nice.
It has the charm condition. Doesn't say for duration, so up to a minute.
Okay. I was just checking to make sure it doesn't have.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. The target. Never mind. That's not gonna work. Target succeeds automatically if it isn't a humanoid. Why the fuck do I even have that spell if it's useless? All right,
It's not
no,
useless.
I'm
It's just
going to
like
hit.
useless
I'm
against
gonna.
that.
Can I hit the big bad in front of me instead? The green
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. I'm ultimately forgiving of. Oh, whoops, that's humanoid only. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna fucking work, and it's not.
I mean, aside from the humanoid part, it did.
Does a 14 hit?
See these big bastards. Negative. A 14 does not.
Can I use my heroic inspiration?
You can.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 connects.
Okay. So it's gonna do 13 damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna divine smite this bitch. So cast.
All right.
So it's gonna take 7 radiant damage as well.
A total of 20 damage. And that radiant blow is, you're going to see it kind of reel from that radiant damage.
That's what I was expecting. Okay. If I move, both of these bitches are gonna hit me. Fuck. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, so then we are going to move over to Ame, who Zelvia has just gone down in a heap at your feet, essentially, with the mimic chewing on her skull.
I am going to use Scorching Ray on Mimic D, the yellow armor, and Mimic C.
Okay.
I hurl 3 fiery rays at them. Make 8 range spell attack for each, right? So that means I would be rolling 3?
No, it's only 3 times because you have 3 of these things that are going out. You can send them all at one character or one target or split them up however you feel, but you only get 3 of them. So if you want to shoot 1 at each, perfectly fine, but it's 1 roll for each target.
Okay.
Did she ask you in person? Because I can't hear her.
Have you got her muted? Because I think everybody else can hear her.
No, she's
Can
not
everyone
Do you
else
muted.
see
hear
like
me?
a little? Hold on. Do you see like a
Everyone's
little like a mic right next to her name? Rose Winter
on the. There's
on the
no
Discord.
mics. Everyone is on full volume.
So do you have her up at full volume?
I do. And I
But she
don't have
can't hear me.
anyone muted.
I don't know. That sounds like and forgive the phrasing here, that sounds like a your end problem because like everybody else can hear her. I'm not sure what's going on with your stuff on that one. So
I'll just
all
try
right.
rejoining real quick.
Hello?
Yep, now I can hear her. Okay, perfect.
All right. So then you roll 3 separate attacks. We'll start with Mimic D. We'll do attack and damage just so it all kind of stays easy and clean. So we'll roll for attack and damage on Mimic.
Okay.
That's a nat 20. So that Scorching Ray is going to do double damage. So roll your damage twice. Wait, that each one is 4d6? Each one of your Scorching Rays is 4d6 damage?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm willing to believe you. That was a clarifying question out of me. So 18 damage. Okay then. Yeah, that was shock, not disbelief. All right. Let's roll for attack on the yellow, the armor. Oh my god, that was so close to another one. That hits.
And then
That's only 2d6.
Yeah, what'd you do on those first 2 rolls? Because your sheet says 2d6.
wait.
She doubled. Okay, so what happens? You rolled a nat 20, and the game automatically doubled your damage dice,
Oh.
and then we hit it twice.
Right.
Okay, so there we go. Okay,
So the
that's
15
fine.
would be the first damage. It's the 15, not the
Yeah.
18. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So the game automatically did it for us. That was cool.
Yeah, because you rolled a 20, the game automatically did the math and doubled your damage for you. Nice. I just learned it did something. All right, so the damage on that one, forgive me, was 7. Not nearly
And
as
then
much
the
as you
last
did
one?
to that fucking guy. Yep, and rolled a hit for the last one. Your fucking dice are in your favor tonight. Yeah, that connects.
Damage of 10.
10 damage. All right. All right. Is that what you've got?
That's what I've got.
Lilith, it is your turn, and you are encapsulated in this inky black funkiness that you are kind of suspended in. It's like you're sitting in space. There's nothing and nowhere and nothing. And let me double check that. Let me double check that number. I'm making sure. Let's see here. DC 15 is what I need. So that was a 12. Sorry. All right. Next round is the orange one who is going to take a swing at Remington because he ain't done with your ass.
Get on, you big.
It would help if I could hit. I mean, your AC so fucking high. 22?
Just barely.
Hey, that counts for me. So off that first haymaker, you'll take 13 damage. And here comes the second one. And that's a miss. Motherfucker with your mile-high hit or AC. That puts it over to Hated. I don't know if you're muted. Because all I saw was a dice roll.
Hello?
There you are.
Hello.
Okay, I don't know what the heck happened. I said I was going to use my short bow and shoot at the green drone.
All right, 21 connects.
And then with Ivory still within 5 feet, the sneak attack damage,
Yep.
another 9.
So 15 damage against this armor here.
And with my bonus action in the hand that is not holding my short bow, I am going to throw a psychic dagger at the drone as well.
16 misses.
That'll be it.
All right, and that puts it over to Zelvia, who I am going to need a death save out of.
Alright. Alright, looking at the sheet, trying to find the order. Do the death saves. Oh, well, I see it. Found it.
What is going on?
All right, you pass your first death save.
Perfect.
All right, that moves it on to the yellow one, who, seeing her go down and being dealt with the mimic, is going to take another sidestep over here towards Ami and take a swing at you.
I'm squishy.
26 hits.
Yes.
For 9 damage. And then he's going to swing at you with the other fist for a 12. I don't think hits.
No.
You are subtracting your D whatever's, right?
Oh,
Green,
12.
yellow, and mimic C.
That's thank you. Yes, the 12 definitely missed. I'll even be really nice here. Does 22 hit? Ami?
Yeah.
Then that first one still counts, because if I took a full 4 away from it, it was still going to connect. Because 1d minus 1d4. If I take all 4, it's still going to hit. So okay, that one's turn is done. And we'll move over to Mimic A, who is once again going to try and climb up on Remington. I'm going to need another strength save out of you, please.
Oh no!
So as this pseudopod,
I'm supposed to be the one with the strength of this group, and I just rolled that one.
So as this one climbs up on you, it is going to try and kind of bite on the side of your chest, because your skull is already being worked on. And 16 does not do it. So it's going to try, but you kind of hear it tink as it doesn't really quite get a good grip on you with its mouth. However, it is definitely stuck to you in this weird sort of half-rotting corpse, and sticky, gross ichor is what this is made out of. The mimic coming out of it looks kind of like almost like venom style pseudopods coming out and sticking to you out of this body. And
I've had worse on me, so it shouldn't be bad.
I was just giving him ideas for his attachments.
Wow.
And I am going to need yet another strength save because the purple mimic here is going to try and do. Wait, no, he's the one that's already on you. Never mind.
Yeah,
He
I had
is
two
going to
minutes left.
continue chewing on your skull. Hopefully. $19 doesn't do it, correct?
Nope.
All right. So that's what he
Beat
had.
or beat a 22.
Dick. All right. The purple one here, because this is how they work, not because I'm picking on someone, is going to continue trying to eat Zelvia.
You serious?
So you are going to fail your next death saving throw, like right now, because he is actively trying to eat you.
Do I mark
So
it as failure
yeah,
or do I roll?
mark your next death save as a failure because he just, he gets an instant crit and gets to do a bunch of damage. He's effectively starting to eat you because he won, and now he's going to do his mimic thing. So yeah, your next death save is an automatic failure. And we are going to move over to the orange one, Ivory. I'm going to need a strength save out of you, please. It is going to try and stick to you.
Not 20. Or dirty 20. Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
You
Sorry.
still beat it because I've got to reduce it by 4, and you beat it without me having to do that. So it does not work. So I am going to take a swipe at you with my pseudopod. And does a -3 hit?
Hold on, are
No.
you doing the dice roll off of that one too?
Yes.
No. Oh.
I rolled a 2. So
Well, that's fair too. I mean, either way, that particular one would have failed, but that one wasn't included in the 3. So
okay.
it doesn't have disadvantage or it doesn't have that subtraction from the Bane. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure you understood that one wasn't included because I, did the appropriate thing, and since I didn't say what level I was casting that, it means it was only 3
right, you didn't
level
metagame,
1.
and I appreciate you for that.
Just wanted
So,
to make
okay.
sure that everything stayed fair and you knew which ones was which. It's C, green, and yellow.
Thank you, love. All right, that ends that one's turn. He is very disappointed in himself. And my red one over here is going to kind of pick himself up off the floor. 10 and has enough space to come back in here to Remington's face and is going to make you pay for that. At least he's going to try. Dirty 20?
Nope.
That's even lower. All right. That puts it back up to the top of the round with the green one, and the water gets a little bit deeper. It is ankle deep on Ivory and Hated at this point. And the green one is going to take a swing at Ivory. And D4. Dude, that vein is fucking me up. It's been 4, 3, 4, 4. 17 hit.
17 misses.
Oh, fucker. This Bane is saving everybody's. Oh, that had nothing to do with the Bane that I missed. Okay. Ivory gets another free round. Back over to poor Remington, who at this point has 2 mimics on him and a guard on either side doing some work.
I don't want to be mean and have the red one sit back down. You know what? I'm going to give the red one a tad bit of a break, and then I'm going to switch my shotgun over to the orange guy, point blank, for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 connects.
18 damage, and that's going to push him 10 feet back, and that's going to put him, like, right about here, back into the wall of fire.
back into the wall of fire.
Nice.
Does it have things happen to it when it enters the wall of fire?
Uh,
Whether or not it's its turn. Because this is a great trick with warlocks to like rake somebody over the coals essentially with different spells. So is there a damage for when it enters the wall of fire? Because getting knocked on its ass into the
creature
fire,
takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends a turn there.
this will count as him taking damage. So what is it?
So
Getting shoved back into the wall of fire counts.
26 damage.
26.
Fuck.
Tag team, let's go.
Doesn't look like you guys needed my effigy after all.
It's
Remind me, what does that do again?
My effigy, I can use a
Yes.
reaction every time one of these creatures is damaged. The problem is I currently can't see anything to take that reaction.
Okay.
Otherwise, yes, all the attacks that you guys are doing and doing damage would have additional damage done to them, except I'm goo.
Okay. So kill the red one next. Got it. Bonus action. Can't really do anything for bonus action just yet, so I'll hand it on over to Ivory.
all right, Ivory, your turn.
Okay, so the paladin in me and keeping my promise that I made to the party, I'm not gonna let Zelvia die. So I'm going to Misty Step away from them, and I'm going to Misty Step right here. And I'm going to lay my paladin. Where is it? Where is it? How much do I have? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? My lay on heals from my healing pool, which I currently have 10. I'm gonna use all 10 on her, so I don't have any more.
Okay.
But that gets her back up.
All right. Zelvia, you now have 10 hit points and are stabilized. You no longer have to worry about your death saving throws. The mimic chewing on your face is still a problem, but
Did I hit cast on that?
No.
all right. And is that what you've got, Ivory, or anything else?
Well, okay. Is my lay on heals considered an action? Because like it doesn't say.
I believe it's a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action?
I'm pulling up your sheet right now. Let me triple check. But I think lay on hands is a bonus action if I remember from Fenric properly. Let me double check.
Oh, it was a bonus action. Well then
Yep,
shit.
bonus action, lay on hands, heal.
Because I can't, because the Misty Step is technically a bonus action. Shit.
Yep. So you can do the lay on hands or the Misty Step, or you can Misty
Okay.
Step over there and do a healing spell.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm actually gonna give her, as an action, one of my potions of healing greater.
Okay. And now you get the full effect because you're using
So
it
it's
as an action.
4d4 plus 4.
So 16, so 20 HP.
20 HP instead of the 10.
So I'm at 20 HP.
You're 20 hit points instead of 10. Yeah, that was actually better for you.
Okay, great.
And then I remove 1, so that's firm, and then I'll give my stuff back.
All right. Well, then that will make it Ami's turn. You see Ivory bust over here and kind of appear out of nowhere and force feed Zelvia a healing potion.
How'd you do it with a mimic on my face, though? That's a question.
Dex. With much carefulness.
I'm gonna use Captive Undead on Mimic C, that is on Zelvia. You. Oh, is it undead? Actually,
It is classified as a monstrosity, but considering the flavor I've put on this, what exactly are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make it friendly.
Does that work
Pretty much in
on
simple terms.
undead or monstrosities, or like what does that work on?
Says you absorb the negative energy animating an undead creature that you can see within range.
Okay, yeah, no, this isn't technically an undead creature. It's a
Okay.
monstrosity. So if it was going to be like affecting undead things extra, I'd let that happen. But if it's like damage-wise, but if this is like taking over an undead's brain, that's not what's happened here. This is the mimic pretending to be a corpse. I would let you affect the corpse part of it more, but that's not what's happening here. So no, that wouldn't work on this one.
Okay, then I'm gonna use ice knife on it.
Ew, okay. That's a nasty spell. That's why I said ew.
Um,
I know ice knife quite well.
so yeah, I'm gonna cast that. Let's see. Does a 12 hit?
It does.
Now,
It
question.
What's up?
Question. Who
Mhm.
exactly are you targeting with that?
mimic C.
You're gonna hit both Zelvia and Ivory with that second portion
Unfortunately.
of ice knife. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
How much
Trying to be
damage am I taking?
Zelvia.
Okay, calm down. Give her a second to get through her actions, you guys. Okay, go for it.
So then that would be the damage. And then wait. Yeah. Since it hit the on target takes piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The everyone has to do a dexterity saving throw. Or 13.
Ooh,
Let's go nat
nat
20.
20. And Zelvia will need a dex save out of you as well.
She did a
She did a
12.
12.
Oh, okay.
A 12 does not pass.
And I've mimic failed as well.
Okay. So then 2d6 cold damage. They don't give me a button for that. So d6.
Yeah, you just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Go down button, press 2d6s and hit roll
2d6. Okay, make sure I had that.
for another 5 damage.
For 5 damage.
You see this thing squeal and kind of reel back off Zelvia. You see its pseudopods kind of shoot back into the corpse, and it makes this really weird combination of a monster squealing and a man screaming in pain.
Mhm. And that is the end of my turn.
All right, Lilith, it is your turn again.
Because I have so much I can do, right?
I know.
Fuck you. I hate this dice. I'm changing them. Bad dice.
All right, then it goes back to the orange one, who is going to kind of stand himself up and come back over here towards Remington because, oh man, that hurt.
Hold on. Because it technically started its turn in the fire, I get to do more damage.
Okay, fuck him up.
Oh wait. Hold on. No, I lied. Never mind.
That's
It's
right. That's
end.
at the end of its turn. Okay.
End of his turn. Yeah.
So
fucking
then,
lied. Sorry.
Remington. Let's see here. That's a miss, you fucker. And that's a miss. So he takes two big wild swings and misses horrifically. The shell you caught him in the face with has dented his faceplate, and he can't see as well. Hated, your turn.
I think I'm gonna just keep picking on the green drone at the moment
Not a bad idea.
and shoot him with my bow. Baby girl, please stop.
Uh, 9 does not hit.
Roll my psychic blade at him. Hopefully this one connects. I need to do something. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 connects. You do not get sneak damage, though, off of this one. There's nobody near him.
So 4 damage.
For another 4 damage. All right. That makes it Zelvia's turn. You have what hit points you have remaining and are laying prone.
Yeah, I have 15 hit points currently. So, I get up. Is Mimicsy still available, being that you said it kind of crawled back into the body form?
Yeah, it's kind of pulled off of you and is standing next to you on the ground now. It's dropped its grapple on you. So you've just got this angry, half frigid, frozen damaged corpse sitting there waiting to fuck you up again.
Alright. I'm gonna fuck it up instead. I cast Vampiric Touch.
All right. And is that a roll to attack?
Yes. Just making sure. Okay. There we go.
A 14 connects.
Right, so now
For 12 damage, and you'll get 6 back to you in health.
perfect.
And this one is not looking good. You could see some of the color drain out of it. What was left inside the corpse anyway. All right, and we are going to move. Is that what you've got?
Let me double check. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a bonus action with that, so.
All right. Well, then we're going to move over here to the armor. And we are down to our last couple of minutes, so we may get through this round, we may not. We'll see what's going on. So, the advanced, or the armor here is going to, without going anywhere, let's see here, I need to, he is going to take a swing at Ami. I had to figure out which one of the two of you he was going to attack.
That's rude. Now it just seems like you're picking.
Well, he missed. On the first one, here comes that second haymaker. Dice hate me. I'm switching them before the next session. He's done. We're gonna move over here to the blue mimic, who is on Remington, is going to make a bite attack. And not connect. And the purple one's gonna do the same thing. $19 doesn't do it, does it?
Nope.
All right, now this very angry, beat up mimic is not done with his meal. I am going to need another strength saving throw out of you, Zelvia.
Let's do it.
And it doesn't work. So you're still going to kind of take a punch in the face from one of his pseudopods. And 7 doesn't connect. Okay. See here, the orange one, Mimic, is going to scurry across over here towards Hated. And I'm going to need a strength save out of you.
I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
Oh no, he definitely wins this grapple check. And this thing is kind of bigger than you are because it's a normal human-sized corpse. So this is all but engulfed you and is going to try and bite you. As this chest of this man opens up to reveal teeth and a tongue. Does a 12 connect?
No.
It's going to be snapping at you while you're fighting it and kind of miss and not connect. So with that beautiful image, actually we've got, yep, with that beautiful image, we are going to stop it there on the red armor's turn. And we will return to the Crucible next Sunday. Because it is our time. It's been 4 hours.
On that, thank you everybody for joining us. We will be back, like he said, next week, next Sunday. Love you all for coming and doing this with us, and feel free to join us in the Discord or, hit us up at any time. Love you. We'll see you next week. Bye.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La la, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Log in, same link, same crew. Green dot flashing like, where are you? Scroll up, see the jokes from last night. Same old chaos, still feels right. Late train, people lurk, then jump. One yo turns to a whole crowd thump. Text flying like confetti in the chat. So stay quiet, but I feel them in the back. Yeah. Streamers paradise. We just vibe, we don't think twice. From the lurkers to the hype, all in. Feels like home when I log back in. Streamers paradise. Laugh so hard, tears in our eyes. Every ping, every call, that's fam. Yeah, tap one time and they all go down. Shout to staff, y'all keep this tight. Clean up mess while we joke all night. Buttons press, little tweaks. Big calm turn wild storms in the melobomb. From the mods in the shadows, eyes on flame. To the crew dropping tags on every game. You hold it down so the rest can play. You're the rails on this runaway. AA to the ones on the train just riding. Tabs open but you still sliding. From a GG to a whole ray wave. You're the spark that the channel craves. And KJ got the soundtrack locked. New track drops, whole room shock. You lace our nights with that golden sound. One looping and the love goes round. Streamers paradise. We just vibe, we don't think twice. From the lurkers to the hype, all in. Feels like home when I log back in. Streamers paradise. Laugh so hard, tears in our eyes.